Morning all. Oh, I'm so excited for today. Right, let me get, where am I? Here I am. How you all doing? What a cool stream. So, big day. SoFly have given us a copy of their upcoming Bristol Airport, which is coming out tomorrow for us to have a look at. This is super, super cool. Bristol for me is kind of my local. So fly in and out of Bristol a lot. Bristol holds a very, very special place in my heart. I was very disappointed at FS Expo when they announced it, to the complete lack of applause that the announcement got, because they did their thing on stage where they showed off all their stuff, and then it was like, and we're doing Bristol, and everyone just sort of gave a very polite clap, and I was like at home like, yes, Bristol, but it seems that I guess maybe the wrong crowd, but criminal nevertheless. So we are here, we're parked up on gate number 3. Just pan out a bit, I've got my Xbox controller here to make things a bit easier. Grumpy's over there littering the place up, I believe, and we can take a little look at Bristol. Now Bristol's a weird one, because it's kind of in the middle of a load of renovation work. So it's all subject to change, really. And looking at it, it looks like they've captured the in-progress building work, which is really cool. So you can see here that it all looks a bit like a building site, and it kind of is, because you've got this whole new multi-story car park thing that's going on. The last time I was here at Bristol was April. And normally when we go to Bristol, we stay, or we park rather, kind of in this car parking zone over here, the silver zone. So you go into like that building all the way over there. In fact, they're the buses. Then you catch the bendy bus over to the terminal, and they drop you off outside kind of here. But you can see it's all in flux. And it used to be this bit here that's brown, obviously building site brown. It used to be the gold area. This is where, like, if you had the big bucks, you could park yourself. You don't have to hand your keys over. Then you just totter over to the terminal, and jobs are good. However, now, as you can see, it's all a bit of a mess, and it is actually, it's like you say, they've modelled the mess, which is really cool. Now we've got the multi-story car park, which I will say up front, in real life, that multi-story car park, I don't like it. I think it sucks. They've modelled it really well, though. In fact, I parked on the roof, just about here, last time I was there, which is cool. And then you totter over into here, and then down you go. Yeah, multi-story car park, I wasn't impressed with it. I remember thinking, like, my wife said, oh, I've booked us the multi-story. I was like, god damn, the multi-story. We're like big time now. Turns out not so much, because by the time, like if you go to park at a big shopping mall, there's one in London, Westfield, and they kind of have these green lights. So as you drive past a row, if there's a green light on the end of the row, there's spaces in that row, and then you go into the row and then there's a green light to where the free space is. I kind of wanted something like that, and I spent probably more time in this multi-story car park, just orbiting around and around and around, trying to find a space anywhere, going from floor to floor to floor to floor. It would have been quicker just to have gone to the silver zone and got the bus. So, yeah, not overly impressed with the multi-story, to be honest with you. Never mind. Anyway, that's just me being a grumpy git. So, it's here. SoFly from Bristol. And I kind of feel like it's needed. Because we've had Pilot Plus for a while. But I always felt that was a little bit lacking. In that the ground texture resolution, as in the terraforming, it always felt a bit too lumpy bumpy for me, to be quite honest with you. So much so, as you're kind of hurtling down the runway, you kind of like feel the planes almost like bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down. And I think that's just basically poor geometry resolution on the runway. But if you come down, bring the camera down nice and low here, look at that. That is looking pretty damn smooth as we sort of whiz along. And of course, this is all built with the latest Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 standards, so you would hope that it would be. Also, we've got the Bristol bounce as well at the end here. You can see it. Honestly, like, why? Why build an airport?
Bristol traffic, Tomjet for Mike Lima, Boeing 737, pushing back from position 20, Bristol.
Why build an airport and not level the surface? I don't get that. I'll never understand that. But yeah, we've got the Bristol bounce here on 09. Again, this looks kind of when I look at the way the terraforming's been done here, this looks much more accurate to what I've experienced in real life. I kind of feel like Pilot Plus was a bit too, almost like, if you imagine like a geometry mesh that makes up the runway surface and the taxiways, it felt a bit too like low resolution, like you were kind of skating over these giant polygons. Particularly when you come off the runway at the end of here on the Pilot Plus version, it always felt like there was a speed ramp here, but you can see it's all beautifully terraformed. As we come down onto, is it Gulf X-Ray? And then we totter back to the terminal. So I'm looking forward to this. What we're going to do today, we're going to fly out of here, go to Dublin, and then fly back, and we'll see what time we got after that. That'll be the plan for today. Yeah, I'm just sort of looking at the way that runway has a nice sort of graceful slope to it. That's looking mighty cool. Mighty, mighty cool. Not sure what they've done on the inside. I presume they've done a lot of the interiors. Also, it's worth noting. They SoFly do an airport configurator app. So what have I got in here? This is obviously got Hanover because we looked at Hanover a long time ago. But we've got Bristol, and then you got some toggles. You can toggle the interiors, you can toggle the sounds because there is like a sound pack that comes with the airport, and you can toggle GSE. What's GSE? Don't know. You can do people normal, half or off, and vehicles normal, half or off as well, and you can download a GSX profile straight from within it. So I think that's pretty cool. Oh, cancel that. That's pretty cool indeed. There's a big win, that. So normally when I fly from Bristol, usually because I fly EasyJet or Ryanair, because I'm cheap, I normally end up here in one of these gates, where Grumpy is, funnily enough, in the cheap seats. And then you got that long, long walk. Goes on forever. Forever and ever and ever. You think Bristol's only a small airport, but it can actually be surprisingly large when you need to get to the gate that is the other end of the airport. But it's weird, last time I was at Bristol, back in April, it felt like most of it was covered in scaffolding, to be honest. There was a lot of work going on. So it's quite a tricky one for SoFly, because they could do all this work now, and then in 6 months it's going to look totally different. But you can see they've sort of gone for the whole like in progress vibe of all these like building stuff here, and that looks like it's new, this transport interchange. That wasn't there in April. I think I had to kind of walk across that car park there, and there was some little pathway system that they'd rigged up to get you up here, and then you crossed by this little taxi office. And then you wander in. Interiors are all done, which is fine. Again, I don't particularly worry too much about this stuff. I know it's always a point of contention. It's like, some people like it, some people don't like it. Security they've done. Wouldn't say that's 100% as it is in the real world unless they've changed it. And then you got duty free, be somewhere through here, and then I guess you're into the loungy bit. Yeah, here it is. And the toilets are down here. Anyone need the toilet? Yeah, interiors are a funny one. I kind of feel like anything you can see from airside, I would say is worth it for me personally. I know some people are going to disagree, because some people like to see everything. For me personally, it's this side of the fence that I'm interested in. But you can see through here, like the bits we can see through the windows are modelled, which is cool. That's kind of what I want. And again, if you don't like it, you can toggle off the interiors in terms of performance, which is a nice touch. In terms of performance, I don't know what we're getting right now, because we are connected to VATSIM. We are in the Phoenix. Should we do a quick FPS check a minute? Display FPS. Okay, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad. 50 FPS. 4K. Albeit I'm running a 9800X3D. I appreciate that. But that ain't bad. That ain't bad, all things considered. Bad at all. Right, I'm going to get the plane loaded up a bit here, and then we'll have a look around while the passengers are boarding, and we'll also look at how the passengers board, because there's a GSX profile that I believe we have installed. Okay, the plane is now powered. Let's get the passengers in.
Bristol traffic, Tomjet 45 Lima taxi holding
Okay,
point
Grumpy, no worries.
09 via Zulu and Golf, Bristol.
I'm only 10:15, so. Cheers, Evandro. Alrighty, here we go. I'll see you at Dublin, Grumpy. Here they come. There's Tui. Who's that next to Grumpy? The big old plane. Am I using the AB9? Yes, we are. Can you check the lighting, etc., to see what it looks like at night? Yeah. Let's see if we can get a nice little view first. Give it a minute to settle.
Bristol traffic Air North 56 Tango. When the Tomjet has passed, push and start from stand 25 facing west.
These signs are looking good, aren't they? Nice glow to them. Terminal. Apparently, there's like seasonal stuff that goes on as well. Like if it snows, you get like snow build up and stuff like that, which is cool. Very nice. Grumpy's off. Worth noting, I'm in Sim Update 3 today because SoFly said that that's the best thing to do. Obviously, Sim Update 4 will be supported by the scenery when it's out. Oof. Who's that making a racket? Oh, it's you. Here we go then. So,
Bristol traffic, Tomjet 4 Mike Lima departing runway 09, Bristol.
should I wait for Windwing's force feedback lineup or go all in with the Moser? Well, it's hard to say because I've not tried the Windwing stuff. I do know that I've tried the Moser and I like it. That's all I can say, really. The drop-off point at Bristol's causing issues. If you drive into the airport by accident, you're stuck paying £7. Oh, really? Oh, that's rubbish. How do you enter free view mode like that? Use the drone camera. So you go to the camera menu, then showcase, and then use the drone cam within there. Here they come, look. They come out of the terminal, look. And then wander along. Ah! So loud. God. At least this way we don't have to wait for a bus constantly. Because you always get like part of your passengers from a bus and then you have to wait. Very nice. So the plan is a 09 departure out of Dublin. Then not New Sky, Simbrief seem to think a 28 left into Dublin. Which is interesting. Right, let's do a bit of work over here. AOC, flight in it. Let's go. Who's that?
Happy birthday, Captain Knott.
Holy shit,
50
Noms.
pounds towards new tyres after your Brussels bounce tour 2025.
Noms, you lunatic. 50 quid, are you serious? Shit the bed. Noms. You know, the Brussels message, inaccurate. But damn, thank you very much. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Unbelievable. It's only my birthday once a year. No, you've set a precedent now, Noms. That's it. That's it. What's my flight number? 232. Of course it's 232. Of course it's 232. Could you hear the text-to-speech?
Bristol traffic at 56 Tango, taxiing holding point, runway 09, Zulu Golf.
That reminds me, Noms, it's my my other birthday next week. How was your sim yesterday, Philip? Did it go well? EGGD. Result. Departing 09, and we're on the Beacon 1 Zulu. Yes, we are. Dublin, I'm not sure what's going on at Dubs. Let's have a quick look with the winds, because the wind is 150 at 8 knots. So
Radio check.
by 5. Yeah, I think a 1-0 approach will be better into Dublin. Because look. So Simbrief wants us on 28 left, but then we've actually got a tailwind component. If we were to come in on 28 left, we've kind of got the wind blowing us from behind. So probably a 1-0. Would that be right or left? What are they doing in the real world? Radar 24. What are they doing at actual Dublin? That's always a good thing to look at, isn't it? In the event. Is that 1-0 right they're landing on? Oh, 1-0 left, sorry. That's what I meant. Yeah, 1-0 left for departures, 1-0. 1-0, I can't even talk. What's wrong with me? 1-0 left for arrivals, 1-0 right for departures. So 1-0 left for us. Grumpy, you doing 1-0 left? Right, let me just plummet in a minute. That'll do. Okay, so we're going to do Dublin, arrival, ILS 10 left. On the Vatry 3 Romeo via
Bristol traffic at
Oslex.
Take off runway 09 on a BCN 1 Zulu departure.
Grateful toe rag. Morning, Joanna. Yeah, back to Dublin. Only reason we're going back to Dublin is it's nice and quick, basically, to get to from Bristol, and we can get back as well, which is cool. How's the new Moser throttle? Yeah, good, Jeff. It's good. I really liked it yesterday, flying the bus. The kind of the precision you've got when taxiing is far superior to the Thrustmaster. Can't speak to the Wing because I haven't tried it. Does walk around mode work at Bristol? Oh, I don't know, so look. Ah! Where am I? I'm stuck! Help! There we go. Right. It would seem to a point. Right, Captain's just gone AWOL for a minute. Hadn't considered the walk around mode, actually. Oh, I'm doing it with my eyes. That's weird. Don't like that. Head tracking, like in FPS mode, is not cool. Hey, there's Grumpy. Bye, Grumpy. Will the doors open? Yes, they have. No way. We go up the stairs. Is it going to let us? Holy shit. That's a good call with the walk around mode. I hadn't even considered that. And look, we can go and look at our plane. Ta-da! That's a screenshot, isn't it? Oh, we'll just wait here, shall we? Da-da-da-da. I saw something, Noms. It said something like Noms is getting us started. I got a banner, but then nothing else. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a privacy setting on your Twitch account. I can't even see it in the chat. There isn't even like a little highlight in the chat, Noms. It's weird. Am I in VATSIM? Yeah, I am. Look at that. Don't tell me it's just a game. How do I get out of this mode? Nice. Marsh, that was a good call, that. That was a damn good call. Are we loaded? Almost. Just waiting for cargo. Oh, we're making good time. Start that APU. It's really nice having my yoke back, because I use this button all the time just to get back to my default camera view. I forgot how much I rely on that. Right, what's QNH here at Bristol? Bristol! 1004. Curious to see what it's like on the way back. Can you do a test banner in OBS? Yeah, I've done test banners. They're all there. They're all working. The thing is, Noms, I can't even see it in the Twitch chat that I've got. Like, never mind the overlay. Normally it says like, you know, Noms is subscribed on whatever, in like a little bubble that I can see it. Just nothing. All I got was a little purple banner that whizzed along saying Noms has got something started. Something odd looking about SoFly Bristol. In what way, Romeo Kilo? I thought it looked fairly on the money. Particularly as it's a building site at the moment. Good. We are loaded. Let's go send that to the MCDU. And we'll go for our departure. We're going 09, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate flaps 3. Never sure about that, but okay. Send that to the MCDU as well. So let's check that we got it all. Init page B is in. Just reading through it. That looks reasonable and good. Performance page is in 128, 128, 131. Flaps 3, apparently. Down 0.5 on the trim. Just going to quickly step through the route. And here we go. 1-0 left. And we are good. Ah, there you go, Noms. It's come up now. I think it was just delayed. So it's come up in Twitch and it's come up on the overlay. Oh, hello. Jack's upgraded to premium economy. Nice one, Jack. Enjoy the legroom, but not the service because it still sucks. Thank you, Jack. And thank you, Noms. I had to choose to share it. Ah, okay, so it's a privacy thing. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Alright, APU is on. We're loaded. Let's get them strapped in. I saw a thing on Reddit last night of an airliner pushing back with passengers still putting their bags in the overhead bin. So it makes me not feel quite so bad if I ever forget to put the seatbelt light on. Elliot, how you doing? Didn't realise SoFly had done Bristol. Can it get better than the Pilot Plus version? It can, I think. I always felt like the Pilot Plus version was really good, but it felt a bit too lumpy bumpy, in my opinion. I feel like the terraforming was a bit too, almost like, if you imagine like the ground polygons, it almost felt like it was a bit too low resolution. Particularly when you exited, having landed on 2.7. Going down that speed ramp. It always felt a bit like good, but not quite right, if you know what I mean. But this is all built in like 2024 standards. It's really nice. And they've actually modelled the state that it's in. Oh my god, the volume's so loud in Sim Update 3 when you go outside. Because of course Bristol is a bit of a heap at the moment in real life, and it's a building site, and they've actually modelled the building site, which is properly cool. You've got the new multi-storey car park. And again, you kind of got like the mess that's around the front of the terminal, and everything's just a bit up in the air at Bristol in real life at the moment. And they've actually modelled that. So I guess it's kind of a bit of a moving target, because when it's done, I don't know whether they're going to have to redo it or what, really. Probably they will. But yeah, Bristol's a funny one right now. You can see they've definitely gone for the whole building site vibe. I just hope that in real life they improve that multi-storey car park, because it sucked when I went in it last time. I didn't like it. Flippin' heck, look at all this lot. Bristol's getting busy. And there's me, cluttering the place up. Never mind. How you doing, Clark? You good? Right, I'm going to do onto Zulu for runway 09 facing west. That's nice. GSX profile using plain English. I always like that. Have a look on VATSIM radar. Nothing around. Bristol traffic Air 232. Stand 3. Pushing back onto Zulu facing west. Bristol traffic. Yeah. 10 left, Tricky. Onto Zulu for runway 09. Face west. Hey, let's... Should have put the fuel pumps on. That was foolish of me. ABU bleed is on. Let's do our first push at Bristol, shall we? Once I click that one over. Engine 1.
Clear to start engines.
We already have FX. So we're going to Dublin and back.
Observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft.
We'll have another look when we get back to Bristol, and we'll also do a giveaway for those of you in the YouTube horizontal stream. YouTube horizontal only. I've got one code to give away.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're going to do a group flight for Fly Santa. What's that, Clark?
and crew instructions including the following safety procedures. life jackets and the brace position, which you must adopt.
Bristol traffic is 212 at stand 6, pushing back facing south.
There are 8 emergency Please set parking brakes.
Love a bit of Dublin, Captain. Don't know, Tricky. I mean, I got FSLTL. That should do it, if nothing else, right? Right, flaps 3 for takeoff, allegedly. Which seems weird, but okay. Right, Mango.
Breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. To adjust.
Folk have to like the horizontal stream for the giveaway. No, not technically, but unofficially. Yes, like the stream. It tells YouTube I'm better than this, than I actually am. Alright, engine 2 is available. Into normal, arm that, do predictive wind shear. Parking brakes on to get rid of GSX. Usually around Christmas it's an ATC staff up. Oh, nice. So weirdly, those of you that were in the stream yesterday, we did an auto land into Aberdeen. And we had a load of rudder trim set, and I don't know how we managed that. Super weird. We must have done something. Bristol traffic N up 232, taxiing to holding point for runway 09 via Zulu and Golf Bristol traffic. Jolly good. Taxi light on, auto brake set to maximum. Good. I've seen that too recently. Seen what? Aiden, is that the thing? All right, let's go. The rudder trim, yeah. What's that all about? Is that just a bug?
Bristol traffic is 212, taxi holding point Golf X-ray via Zulu Golf.
There we go. Cheers to Vembrain. Taxiway is a bit lumpy bumpy, isn't it? I'm trying to remember what it's actually like at Bristol as a passenger. Can't quite recall. SoFly did say they've been dealing with pilots from Bristol to help with this. Go uphill to Golf X-ray. Felt a little bit lumpy bumpy there, didn't it, as we came out? I'm inclined to think that's probably not what it's like in real life. Bristol's lumpy at the western end. What, on the taxiways? Okay, I'm just going to hold here at Golf X-Ray. Did today's update remove Shift C from the cockpit, or am I not in Sim Update 4? Don't know, because I am in Sim Update 3 for today, because SoFly said that's what's best for this piece of scenery. Anyone come in? No. Bristol traffic, Air Not 232 lining up, taking off runway 09 on BCN 1 Zulu departure, Bristol traffic. Up you go. Ah. Start the clock. Good. Let's get out there. Near to the aprons. Okay, fair enough. All the runway light structures over there look cool. And there doesn't seem to be a speed hump. Do need to give it a little bit of welly to get up here though. It's that Bristol bounce. There it is. There's the Bristol bounce. Love to see it. Right, let's get over to Dublin and then let's get back and land here. We'll see what it's like for the landing. That's going to be cool. Bit of forward stick pressure. Why can't I hear the engines very much? There they are. Right, SRS green, Manflex 55, auto thrust blue. Yeah, I feel like at this point on the Pilot Plus I'd be getting thrown around all over the runway. Whereas this feels very nice. Got to be careful we don't tail strike though coming down here. V1. Go. Up we go. Felt like a bit of a late takeoff to be honest. Positive climb, gear up. I was half afraid of tail striking it, that's why. Jolly good. What we'll do when we get back from Dublin, leave us in the climb. We'll maybe do some FSI panel work. So Daisy, need to put 6,000 in. I know I've forgotten something. Too excited about Bristol. Down. Making a right meal of this so far. I'm getting distracted. Bristol traffic, Air 232 airborne passing 3,800 feet. BCN 1 Zulu, Bristol traffic. Okay, round we go. Feels weird being back on the AB9 today, having spent yesterday in the AB6.
Bristol traffic is 213, taking off from my 09, BCM 1 Zulu.
This includes meeting cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose.
Morning, Joseph. 280 for cruise, I believe. No, we're not going far, to be fair, are we? Down the pressure. Couldn't dream of it, Munich.
Bristol traffic, postman 57 Tango, line up 09.
Bristol traffic, Air 232, climbing now, flight level 280, Bristol traffic, final call.
Bristol traffic is 212 airborne, now passing 3,500 feet.
Beautiful. So the price for this, actually, we should talk about the price, shouldn't we? $13.99 in the UK. And tomorrow it'll be out on the SoFly store and IndyBuild, and then on the 17th I think it's going to come to other places. That's the plan. So yeah, I think $13.99 is about right for Bristol. I think that's about right. Obviously different currencies, it's going to fluctuate, because currencies will currency. Let's get lights off, 10,000. Open climate 280. I thought I was open climbing it, but obviously not.
Bristol traffic, easy 212 climbing now, flight level 260, final call, Bristol traffic.
Hey Pound, how's it going?
Heavy, deploying 09 up.
Nice to see you all. These airports are pretty nice, but I'm not prepared to spend, what, like £20 on one. On one of, what, 10,000 airports. I'd much rather spend my cash on planes like PMDG, iFly, Phoenix and others. That's fair enough. That's totally fair enough. No one's got a gun to your head. I mean, I've got a soft spot for Bristol, to be honest with you. I've definitely got a soft spot for Bristol. Bristol, Edinburgh and Gatwick, I would say, are my favourites. So I think I don't mind paying for my favourites, but yeah, like if I was going to buy every airport in Germany, France, Spain, Italy, like you've got to make your choice somewhere, you know. Otherwise, it just becomes this never-ending thing. But for airports that you're in and out of all the time that you particularly like, I think having a handful of favourites that you put your hand into your pocket for, I think that's okay. think that's fair enough. Which Airbus am I flying this time? Same as yesterday. A320 CFM wing fence. Any ATC? Flippin' heck, Grumpy's nearly there. Unbelievable. Too bad there's no VATSIM for... Oh, look. Oh my god. Literally, I've just left. I swear I'm just cursed. I'm literally cursed. I just leave and our ground comes online. Unbelievable. That's all right. Maybe they'll be online for when we get back. So the plan is Bristol to Dublin. We're going to do a turnaround at Dublin, nice and quick. Get back to Bristol, do a landing, and then we'll do some FSI panel stuff. I think do a bit of landing practice at Bristol, or do some circuits or whatever. If we do circuits, we'll probably do that off of VATSIM because I don't want to pee everyone off and get in their way. If you know what I mean. Morning, Martin. Martin says, sorry if you've discussed this already, but what's the Moser throttle like? Looks reasonably priced and good for Airbus and Boeing. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, if you're just going to fly Airbus, probably not. Like, it would make sense to go down the wing route or the Thrustmaster route, but probably at this point the wing route, let's be honest. But if you want something that does both, I would say very good. Very good. Like, you know, just taxiing then coming out of Bristol, it felt like I had way more control over these throttles than I've ever had over the Thrustmasters. And it's got an idle reverse detent, and the detents feel way more clicky. Way more clicky. Which is nice. The Thrustmasters always felt a little bit kind of mushy on the detents. I mean, I 3D printed new detent inserts, which are in their nature more clicky anyway, so I feel like I kind of fixed mine, but then not everyone can do that. So you can't really, it's not really fair, is it, to compare in that way. Doesn't feel quite right. Only downside, as I said in the review, Martin, if you want the full review, by the way, there's like a full-on video on the channel that I put out last week where it's like 15 minutes long where I go through everything. Only downside, really, is that the flaps lever has like the Airbus style 1, 2, 3 full clicky detents, which is fine while we're flying Airbus like we are today. But then when you put the Boeing lever on, you're still left with those detents, which is a bit weird. Moser said they're making more handles for the MTQ, for example, CRJ, BizJet handles. I haven't heard. They haven't said anything. El Pepino, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Yeah, I've not heard anything, Noms, on that front. What we need is for Moser to develop a force feedback throttle, I think. Then I really think you could probably do everything with that one throttle. Because imagine if you were to go into a 737, all the detent points on the flap axis could be simulated through force feedback, because it can create the resistance when you bring the lever to the right point to make a sort of a clicky feel, and it will get it right every time. And as Noms has just pointed out, with the Boeing auto throttle movement, so your throttles can move in flight, and your speed brake can like auto deploy and sort of go and come down like. I mean, that'd cost a lot of money. But I feel like they've got the tech stack to do that. They absolutely have the tech stack to do that. Still no word on Windwing's Boeing yoke either, is there? I feel like we must be due at a price at least at some point. Oh, noms, I mean, I was thinking like 1,000 to be honest, like once you buy all the levers. Thought it was getting warm in here. Yeah, thoughts on the Windwing yoke price? I mean, that's got to be a grand. That at least, surely, at least. Yeah, Ross says more like a grand. Yeah, it is at a 09 at Bristol Tricky on the BCN. Mind you, you are in an outrageously large plane for Bristol, so, you know, there is that. Right, let's let Scumbags Anonymous out of their seats, shall we? There you go. Look at that. Didn't mean you, noms. I meant the passengers. Although if that's where you're at, good to know where you're at. In your own head. Like the changes to the setup. What, the stream setup or the setup? Suppose you are my passengers in a weird way, aren't you? Wiz Nation, thank you for subbing, mate. Oh, the throttle. Yeah. Yeah, we're having a good time with it so far. Can't wait for the 737 to get into 24, because then we can get the Boeing levers on it and have a good time. Ooh, excuse me. Hiccuping. Yeah, it's going to be good for the 7.3. Who could that be tricky? That easy 212. Yeah. Grumpy's on the approach. You okay, Wiz? I used ChatGPT to take a test and got most of them right. Right, Wiz. ChatGPT is very impressive. I'll say that. I used it for some development work. Some light development work the other day, and I was blown away. Blown away by it. It was very, very, very strong. Morning, Gadget. So I had a JSON file that was absolutely loaded with data, but I needed it into a CSV file, and I only wanted like 5 fields out of it, and I wanted them ordered by a certain thing. And I had multiple JSON files, so I said to it, could you write me a PHP script that will take a directory full of JSON files, iterate over them, grab these fields, order them by X, and then convert it into a CSV file. And it went spin, 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 spin. Yep, here's your code. And I read the code, and I was like, yeah, that's clean, decent, well-written code, actually. But is it going to work? So I copied the code, pasted it into my thing, and it even told me, like, make sure you have a folder called X that you put all the JSON files in, and then it'll output the CSV into there. And I ran it, and it just did it. It's perfect. I did that in what? 4 minutes? Versus, right, today's job is I need to write a script that will convert a series of JSON files into a CSV file. Imagine starting from scratch with a blank page in your PHP editor for that. That would not have taken 4 minutes. Unless you're one of these like 10x engineers or whatever they like to call themselves. The start, I'm doing the Vatry 3 Romeo into 10 left tricky, transitioning Oslex. I went for easy 666. But yeah, I couldn't help but wonder with you know, ChatGPT how many development jobs are going to get eaten up by it, because that was impressive what it did. It was genuinely impressive. Top of descent's not very far. I think it's only about 20 miles. Yeah, 17 miles. Just very, very gently make our way down to Dub, 7,000, and then 3. Do I have any compatibility issues with the Phoenix and the Wingflex FCU Cube? No, but occasionally it will just lock up the cube. We had it the other day. Just all of a sudden, it was like on the 3rd or 4th leg of the day, it just stopped. I don't know whether I rebooted the Wingflex software that runs in Windows to interface with the sim, and even restarting that wouldn't do it. So I don't know whether the sim had just had a moment. I don't know. You'll get there, call sign, don't worry. You'll get there. At the end of the day, you're talking to a human being, so AI side. Having problems where AI traffic or something is showing. My multiplayer is off and AI traffic is off. Have you set the traffic quality on the graphic settings? Go to like airport traffic something. Just change that to like off. I think that'll probably get rid of it. Hey, OG's in. I missed you there, OG. You okay? How's the PC? Is it fixed yet? Have you fixed it yet? Have you done it yet? I thought of you last night, actually, OG, because I was scrolling Reddit, which I tend to do when my wife insists that we watch complete shite on Netflix. And there was a guy that says, my PC kept randomly shutting off, and I couldn't figure it out. Basically, he said he did what you did, like he changed his motherboard, tried different RAM, blah, 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 blah. Turned out it was his power socket on the wall. And he sort of took the faceplate off the wall, and all the cables were like not in a good condition, let's just say. Is there an autopilot with Flight Sim 24? No, not that I've seen. I just gone past top of descent. I have, haven't I? Distracting me again, you lot. Dublin traffic air not 232, flight level 280 for the 10 left arrival into Dublin on the Vati 3 Romeo departure, descending now to 3000. God, I murdered that. Not doing the giveaway yet, Red Bull. We'll do it once we get back to Bristol. So we're going Dublin first, fly back to Bristol, and then we'll do the giveaway. Where are we flying? We're flying to Bristol, airside. Bristol. I'm talking about flying from Bristol to Dublin, then back to Bristol to see what it's like to land with the new SoFly scenery. Nice one, OG, cool. So it gave me something to read while we were watching whatever it was on Netflix. I'm just so bored of Netflix. I just want something good to watch. Like, where have the Breaking Bad's gone? Where have the Better Call Saul's gone? Where's the House of Cards gone? Where's Ozark gone? Where's the Sopranos gone? Where all this good stuff we used to have, and now it's just slop. I don't know why it's not showing my usual username. It's because YouTube have changed it. So there's like a username in YouTube, and then there's your handle, which is why you've got these little @ signs next to it. And while I was away in Birmingham last week, they must have changed it. Because I came back and everyone's names were different. Watch The Wire. Yeah. We've got The Wire. We've watched season 1. And that was years ago. We've got the box set. We've got the whole lot. Somebody get this. This was back when it was like the thing to do was to buy people box sets of DVDs for Christmas. So we got the box set of The Wire on DVD, not even Blu-ray. That's how long ago it was. Right, I'm going to change my cost index to 6. Tulsa King. Made me think of the Tiger King when I read that. That was a great show, Tiger King. That was just so... I feel like the timing for that show was perfect because we were, or I was, I think I watched it when it came out, but we were all sort of locked up at home with COVID, and it just felt like the whole world was being so flipping weird, and then that show just like was just the perfect amount of weirdness to fit in with all the other weirdness that was going on, and it's just like I felt like I was just tripping the whole time. How long am I streaming until? I don't know, probably 2:30? I've seen Suits. I've not seen White Collar. What the hell was that? I've got something that's disconnecting, and I'm wondering whether it's these new throttles. Because that's the thing that's changed, isn't it? Like, we just finished the Diplomat the other day, and that was just not... That was not it. That was not it at all. Right, how are we looking in terms of traffic into Dublin? So it's got me arriving in 2.2 hours. Yeah, so I should be able to slot in before Ryanair. Tricky might have to manoeuvre a little bit, depending on what goes on. Have I watched Lucifer? I feel like I watched a bit of Lucifer. Is that on Prime? Oh, excuse me. Why have I got so many hiccups? At 10,000 feet. Let's get lights on. I'll do both sets now so I don't forget. Seatbelts as well. Let's pop in our arrival information. We're going to do 10 left. So 140 and 5. $16,1001 and minimums are $505. What's our weight? 3.3, 61, so 64.3. Auto brake low will do it. Good. Lucifer's Netflix. Oh. What was I thinking of then? What was I thinking of? I'm attempting to do the Euro capitals. Nice, good luck. Good luck at Greenland. Oh, that's a good point, actually, airside, yeah. New Sky does have its own traffic. What quadrant am I using? Stalker, I'm using the Moser MTQ. That's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm going to do the full track because I... Dublin traffic air not 232 on the battery 3 Romeo for 10 left, overhead Babon. We're going to fly the full pattern so we don't end up overweight Dublin traffic. You finished Greenland. Yeah, that's a tricky landing into there. And it doesn't look like it should be so tricky, but it really is. You two going to end up doing? Yeah, I would take a shortcut, but I kind of don't want to end up overweight. Because I feel like we're at risk of that. Gross weight 64.5. Could maybe do with the full track here to make sure we don't get fined from New Sky. So, thinking about where we're going to go after we land, I'm going to do auto brakes low, so I'm hoping we can vacate November 3, worst case November 2. Then, where shall I go? Kilo, Charlie, would I do Foxtrot inner or Foxtrot outer? Never quite sure what to do at Dublin in that regard. Foxtrot outer or Foxtrot inner? What do we think? Because I'd like to come down south a little bit, maybe down to Pier 4. Hey Lutch, how you doing, mate? Yeah, what's considered good form? I think inner does south. Okay. That would make sense then. So Foxtrot inner, then presumably then go on to number 4. If we're staying south and we're heading down to Pier 3, then 4, then 5. Taxiway 4, taxiway 5, maybe stand 402, something like that. Sorry to hear that, Lutch. Hope you're doing okay. Hope we can bring you a little bit of relaxation. Right, when are we going to start descending? Here we go. Now, Ryanair, you're not about to cut us up, are you? Oh, Ryanair's landing 28 left, by the look of it. It's, where have you just taken off from? Dublin traffic, Air Not 232, approximately 23 miles out from runway 10 left. Dublin traffic. Yeah, not far out now. Okay, I'm going to do a little fix ring here. EIDW 10 left. Radius 10. Good. This gives me a little bit more context for speed and things like that. How do I get your livery on Phoenix? Only have it on fly-by-wire. Go to the website, airnot.co.uk. Download it. QNH is 1001. Let's just reconfirm that. Yes, it is. Dublin traffic, Air 232, flying right base for 10 left. Go speed 200. Oh, cheers, Tretch. Thanks for resubbing. Or continuing the sub, I should say. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Where's Grumpy parked? Maybe we should go and find Grumpy. Very good, thanks, Tretch. How are you? Yeah, let's do speed 180. Arm the approach. Got an issue with the driver. Oh no. On 10 left, yeah. I think it must be coffee time once we land and get to the gate and we let the plane deboard and reboard. It's got to be coffee time then, right? I haven't had a coffee today. Get ourselves established. Initial go-around altitude is 3,000. Climb straight ahead to Delta Whiskey 906, then left at or below 3,000, max 200 knots, then proceed above 4,000 to Bataf to initialize another approach, or as directed. Cool. So we'll put 3,000 in the window to start then. Dublin traffic, Air 232 on a 10-mile final established on the ILS for runway 10 left. We will maintain 160 until 5 DME, Dublin traffic. Do I like the Moser throttle better than Thrustmaster? Pros and cons to both, really. Thrustmaster's got a parking brake, which this one lacks, and it's also got the engine selector switch, which is really nice for Airbus. It also allows me to 3D print a mod that fits to make my throttle flat levers work better with Boeing, but I really like how the throttles themselves feel. They feel very good. As with everything in life, it's a trade-off. There isn't one thing where you can be like, ta-da! This does everything. Okay, let's go find the approach. Spoilers. So spoilers armed, flaps full, auto brake low, gear down 3 greens, lights are on. Nobody's home. Dublin traffic, Air 232 on a 4.5 mile final for 10 left. Dublin traffic. no. Not watching you from the ground, no pressure. Okay. My plane. That is a 15 knot crosswind hitting us from right to left. A little bit of crab going on. Which with a 13 knot wind hitting the side of the plane is no wonder. Got a touch high, that's better.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue. Come on. You can do it.
Flight slow.
Okay, that ILS is a flipping mile off. What's going on?
100.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
No chance.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Okay, that ILS definitely led me astray there for sure. What's going on there? This is payware scenery as well. That's crap. God, when are they going to fix stuff like this in the sim? That's really annoying. Glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, telling me I'm too low, basically. I need to go higher. And then the pappy's like, no, you're too high. It's like, which is it? Like, so annoying. See what SoFly's done for us at Bristol. Hopefully they're nice and accurate. I feel like that, honestly, you can do all the, like, all the versions of WH Smith in the terminal that you want. If it's not, you know, if the pappies and the ILS don't work, you know, what are we supposed to do? Dublin traffic, N0232, 10 left, vacated. Is the ILS signal different with payware scenery? It has the potential to be. And
Dublin traffic,
it should be.
40 mile final, 10 left.
It absolutely should be. Like, if you're paying, it's like, come on. Like, surely that's job number one as a scenery dev. It's like, is the ILS and the pappies good? So if they're not, fix it. Setting up an ILS correctly is fairly simple for payware people. Yeah. And the pappies as well, Clark, would you say? Because presumably you can configure the pappies to be at the right angle. I don't know why they're just wrong constantly. But this is a payware version of Dublin. That was not good. Dublin traffic, N0232, taxiing to stand 402 via November and Foxtrot outer, Foxtrot inner, taxiway 4 and 5, Dublin traffic. We've gone the wrong way here. I should have not gone on to November. Yeah, they're just as easy. Yeah. So why is it always? Why are they so often wrong? I don't get it. I don't get it. Led astray once again. I mean, there's no excuse. I should have just looked out the window more, really, and paid more attention. Giveaway will take place once we get back to Bristol. So we're at Dublin now. We've flown from Bristol to Dublin. And we're going to do a turnaround, go back to Bristol, we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll do some landings, maybe some circuits, that kind of thing. Best scenery, in my opinion, is Edinburgh. Indeed. Yeah, Joanna, we're doing a giveaway. We've got a copy of the Bristol scenery to give away from SoFly. However, we can only do it. We can only do it in the YouTube horizontal stream. So if you're in Twitch, maybe temporarily come over to the YouTube horizontal stream and then get back to Twitch, because otherwise Twitch will think the stream's died. And they'll not be happy with us. Where the hell am I going? I want to go down here, don't I?
Dublin traffic, 12 miles out, 1 Dublin.
What have we got here now? Okay, that was not the plan. Nah, don't worry about that, Joanna. Get in there. I don't want to hear it, Grumpy. I don't know what you're talking about. Grumpy, how did you find the landing with the ILS and the Pappies? Was it a bit off? It's funny you say that, Elliot. I was looking at grabbing that the other day. In fact, I still might, because it was my birthday on Monday, and people... I'm terrible to buy for, because unless it's like a 50/90, I don't want it. So people are like, what can we get you? I was like, I don't want anything. Like, yeah, but what can we get you? It's like, I don't know. And then usually either ends up being a pack of beer or just money stuffed in a card, which is fine by me. So I might treat myself to some scenery.
Trevor, terminal 22 Delta, from stand 311 left, we'll push to release point echo facing south, Dublin.
Yours was okay?
And up the traffic, he's on to 5 miles out, 10 left, Dublin.
So what was up with mine then? Because my ILS was telling me I was really high. To the point where it was going glide slope, glide slope. But then the Pappies I looked and it was saying 3 whites. So I've got one telling me I'm high, one telling me I'm low. Oh, I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I don't know what correlates to this. 402. That'll do. That was lucky. So why was ours different? Did I just mess up in some way? Where am I going? What have I told it we're going to? Oh, wait. Is that what it is? C, L and R. Yeah. So I want to go centre. I get it now. I get it. I get it. Barrow should have been 1001. Weird. I have updated the scenery recently. I noticed there was an update the other day. Maybe it's that? Come on. Oh no, I missed it. Gutted. Who's that? Ricardo, thank you, mate.
Dublin traffic, CT2 on to 10 left vacated.
I never started the APU. What a rookie. What a rookie. Well, hopefully we get a 10 from New Sky. I feel like that's going to be a little bit of a late landing. Bit annoying that with that landing, but never mind. What are you going to do? What's that weird throttle? It is the Moser MTQ. There's a video on the YouTube all about it. Shift control if you want to learn more. About a quarter of an hour's worth of going over it. Airport FPS okay? Yeah, I mean this is Dublin, so... And we're in Sim Update 3. So when we get back to Bristol, odds are that the FPS will be bad, but I don't think that's SoFly's fault. It's going to be Sim Update 3 doing that thing where you basically run out of... when you run out of main thread. Because we were at about 50 when we started at Bristol this morning, and I guarantee it won't be the same when we get back, owing to the fact we're in Sim Update 3. Alright, APU's available. Engines off. Beacon off. What's New Sky going to say? Hey! Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Great touchdown. Normal conditions. I wouldn't have said that was normal conditions. That was a fairly substantial wind. We were just inside the accepted range. But other than that, it was alright.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 611 pushing from stand
There he is, look.
409, Dublin traffic.
He comes with us everywhere, this guy. He loves it. Bless him. Right, deboard. Everyone off. Bung. Everyone off. So, plan is we're going to go back to Bristol. Having started at Bristol, we will recheck out the scenery for those that missed it. And then when we land at Bristol, we've got one copy to give away if you're in the YouTube horizontal stream. What application's helping me park? It's GSX. Shift control says give me a TLDR. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Not without compromises though, as is the way with most things in life. You can basically swap out these Airbus levers and put on Boeing levers, so that's really cool. Only trouble is that the Airbus flap detents are present when you have the Boeing lever installed. So really, yes, it's a Boeing flaps lever, but it is just a Boeing shaped and coloured lump of plastic that behaves in the same way that the Airbus does because of the 1, 2, 3 full detents. So, swings and roundabouts. I've spoken to Moser about it. I said really it'd be good if the detents could map. So if you're in the Boeing, if you go to the first detent, it will maybe go like flaps 1, then flaps 5, then flaps 15, then flaps 30. Go to the most commonly used flap settings for Boeing, and they've said they're working on a software update that isn't out yet. They said November time. Because I tried that. I tried in the 777. If you watch the video, I do a thing where I show you when I move the Boeing lever into like the click the 1 detent, what I got. That was okay. Then I went to the next one and I wanted like flaps 5 and I got 15, and I went to the third one, I wanted, I don't know, 25 and I got something else. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Good though. I do like the fact you can swap it around. It feels nice. The actual movement on this throttle feels very nice, particularly when taxiing. I do enjoy that a lot. Right. We are deboarding. See you, Tricky. No, is that Grumpy again? Or is that someone else? I will leave you with this wonderful view. Throttles need to be mapped in the sim. Yeah, I mean, any new throttle, to be honest, I always have to map it. So, yeah, that's not a big deal in my opinion. I'm going to let the plane deboard. I'm going to go make a coffee, and I'm going to be a hashtag top husband and make my wife one because she's working from home today. So I am very much imagining she would like a coffee at this point as well. What time am I returning? However long it takes us to deboard and reload. So what are we now? 11:30. Probably hit the road again at about 12. Probably be back in Bristol about 1:45, 1 o'clock, all being well, I would imagine. Aren't I a sweetie? Noms, I'm the best, honestly. You wouldn't believe it. Right, guys, enjoy the view. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Bye.
Captain Trevor, German TT Delta, cross runway 34 at Alpha, will continue taxi Sierra to Sierra 6, stop in.
traffic, Shamrock 611's taxi into runway 10 right via Bravo and Sierra, Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 2 Delta from Sierra 6 to land at runway 10 right, Dublin.
Right, I'm back. Unbelievably, my wife had already made herself a coffee and didn't think to offer me one. Great drama in the Knott household today. Right, what have I missed in chat? What have I missed? What have I missed? Feels like there's a whole conversation here that I've missed out on. Never mind. Your livery is not showing up on my VATSIM. Have you used the VMR files? How you doing, Alex? Alex says, "G'day, mate. No idea why, but you're always popping up in my feed. Am I a simmer?" Yes, I am. I'm not an actual A320 pilot. No, I'm just an idiot with a YouTube channel. And I'm sorry for ruining your feed constantly. Stop it, Joanna. You're making me hungry. Right. Let's get ready for the next flight then. Free flight. Let's go 232 again. EIDW. Back to Bristol. I hope I don't make a meal of the landing at Bristol. I always feel this weird pressure if I'm like showing off some scenery. Almost like I hope I don't let the devs down by doing a crap landing. Not that that's got anything to do with their scenery or the quality of it, but I feel like very grateful for the fact they've given me an opportunity to show it off, and then if I bin it, it's not good, is it? Here's the TLDR. Kerber wanted to know whether to go for Moser or Windwing. He flies the bus like a boss, so I told him Windwing. Then asked for desk mount recommendations. Yeah, I mean, if all you're flying is Airbus, it would be a very hard... Like, this is a good throttle. This is a very good throttle. But it would be a very hard argument for me to sit here and be like, oh no, you should definitely buy the Moser and not the 100% dedicated Windwing Airbus hardware. Alrighty. Let's look at our flight plan then. Oh, 09 into Bristol. The Bristol bounce. Bristol bounce. So, get my little notepad out. I always do this. So I write down my flight number. Air Knot 232. I write down my cruise. And I write down my cost index. Then I'll come down here and look at my route. So we're doing... It wants 28 right. Sure about that? Just refresh it, shall we? 28 right? I wouldn't have said so. I wouldn't have said so. What are they doing in real life? Yes, I know my session's timed out. 10 right, surely. You look like you're leaving. Yeah, 10 right. Don't agree with you, SimBrief. I'm going to switch it in here to make my life easier when I get into the sim. 10 right. And look, we're coming down over North Wales this time, which is a bit different routing. Oh, probably 50k Hawk, I reckon. Was that a return? Probably 25 each way. How do I set up my Airbus throttle thrustmaster to a 737? I've got a video all about it, Anva. You've got two options. You can either set up the sensitivities manually such that it works properly, or you can use spad.next. I've got videos about both. Two separate videos. Alright, that's looking good then. Is my crew still the same? That's changed. Briefing preview. 290 all the way home now. It's fine. Let's file that onto Vato Simo. Should still work in 24 though, Anvo, I think. Why the L-shaped route and not more direct? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Right, let's disconnect and reconnect. They quoted me 45 each way. Flipping heck. That's a lot, isn't it? So it's either that or a brand new BMW. Goodness me. That's some going, isn't it?
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 611 is lining up.
Alright, I'm going to do it in fast time, 9 minutes. Why are you not starting it? Starting what? The thing is, even if I had pots of money, I don't think I could spend that. Like emotionally, I would have a really hard time. I could have like £1 billion in the bank. Emotionally, I would really struggle to drop 90k to go to New York and back, knowing I could do it for like £1,000. I mean, even like £5,000 if you wanted one of those little lie flat seats. I would really struggle to do that because I'm such a cheapskate. You've got no idea. I'm such a cheapskate. Yeah, I just don't think I could emotionally cope with that.
Shamrock 611 is taking off runway 010 right, Dublin traffic.
I don't know. Maybe my opinions and things would change if I had that level of money, but I don't know. 90 grand for a few hours in a tube, it doesn't seem quite right. I mean, Concorde wasn't that much, was it? Yeah, it's weird. Like, I feel like I'm much happier with a product if I feel like I got a good deal on it. Doesn't matter if it like wiped out all my money or whether it didn't wipe out all my money. If I don't feel like I got a good deal, if I don't feel like I was treated fairly, if I don't feel like essentially the person I was buying it from or the company I was buying it from had some level of respect for me and just didn't want to rip me off, it's weird. Most spending on that level is just a flex anyway. You spend it for the people around you to acknowledge.
Traffic,
True.
611 is passing through flight level 2,000 feet. Final call, Dublin traffic.
I mean, you could get a whole Scalarki A320 dual trainer sim set up for like 30 odd. Or you could get a third of the way across the Atlantic. I don't know. Like when I said it on Tuesday stream, when we were in Birmingham last week, we were staying near the cathedral in the Premier Inn, and it seemed like quite a nice-ish area. You know, it's clearly where all the money was. And there was a 25 plate fluorescent green Lamborghini Urus, like the 4x4 thing, that would just park on the double yellows right outside the door of a building every day. And every day it would get a ticket, and every day it would drive off, and it would come back the next day and get another ticket. It's like, whatever, don't care. Don't care. Why am I waiting for the pushback and clearance? Because we're waiting for the plane to load. Passengers are loading, as is... Oh, cargo's done and fuel's done. Just waiting on the passengers to come down the ramp. Then we'll know all of our weights and we can fire that into the computer and get going. Right, Rich. You were in my city. Birmingham, yeah, last week. Well, I saw the traffic warden writing out the ticket for the Lamborghini as we were leaving the hotel. And we sort of locked eyes. And I sort of looked at him and he looked at me and he just sort of like smiled and just shook his head, being like, yeah, this guy. And then in the evening time we came back and there was a fluorescent green 4x4 Rolls Royce in the same spot. And there was another traffic warden around. And he was writing out a ticket for that one as well. I guess when you got that level of money, you can just park where you want, and you're paying for the convenience. But I did say to the traffic warden, I said, considering he's bought a Rolls Royce and he's painted it fluorescent green, surely by default he gets a ticket, even if he's parked legally. And he was like, yeah. Probably worth about £6 or £7 after they put that paint job on it. Criminal. Right, flight in it. Let's go back to Dublin. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? I was reading somewhere it's cheaper to get a parking fine at the spot than it was to pay for parking. So they just opted for the ticket. Really? Meanwhile, people starve. Yeah, exactly. It's not right, is it? Yeah, I mean, we trained it to Birmingham only because, again, like, by the time we looked at parking anywhere near the centre, it was going to be a lot. Not to mention the whole low emission stuff they've got. It's like, alright, let's just take the train. Screw it. Plus, it's something different for the boys. They liked it. They don't get to go on a train very much. Flight number 232.
On the island approach, runway 10 left, 8.5 mile final for that approach 10 left. Dublin.
Well, that's what I wondered, Grumpy, because surely at some point they will tow that car. Because we got towed in London once. We didn't even get a ticket, they just towed us. That was in Brixton. Went to stay with my wife's brother. And like we arrived in the car, like it was late on a Friday, we travelled up after work. And yeah, he was like in like a little thing of flats or whatever, and he came out and he was like, oh yeah, it's alright, just along anywhere along here, you're absolutely fine. Just so took his word for it. Came out the next day, it's like, shit, where's the car gone? Like the car was just gone. It's like, I thought someone had nicked it, to be honest. I was like, well, this isn't the worst result, because it was a really like, yeah, we were only young at the time, my wife and I didn't really have much money. It was a really rubbish car. I think we paid like 500 quid for it. And it was one of those cars where it came with an MOT and it was 500 quid, and we were like, if it does a year, it does a year. We'll just bin it at the end of the year if we have to and get another one.
Amber 167 lining up runway 10 right.
And I assumed it had been stolen.
Dublin traffic.
And then a brother said, let me just ring the council. And then lo and behold, they'd impounded it. They wanted £300 to get it back. I said to him, can you just keep it? Because it's not worth that. They're like, no, we'll charge you every day for parking. I was like, crap. How long would it take for passengers to board? They're probably nearly done. They're not far.
Runway 10 right, end to 1 Echo departure. Dublin traffic.
Welcome back, line. All right, Lucas. if you get towed, you're causing an unsafe obstruction. Fairly certain we weren't though. It's just a bay. Like, just like row of shops. I mean, this guy with the Lambo was on double yellows. Hey Archit. Thanks for all the messages. Right, 10 right.
Traffic, the Shamrock 65 Whiskey is becoming short final wireless approach, runway 10 Dublin.
Yeah, I mean, I was thrilled actually when I thought the car had been stolen, because I thought we might get an insurance payout, but lo and behold, not the case. Right, I think I'm going to... Looking at what they've got planned for us. So over Anglesey, North Wales, down over the valleys. I'm probably going to self-vector, I think. I'm not going to do the whole, like, BRI thingy. Probably going to vector myself out once I get sort of towards Cardiff. Bring myself out over the River Severn and come back in. I think that's going to be my plan. That's my little plan. And we are using the NDEC 1 Echo. And for Bristol, arrival 09 on the Wethby 1 Bravo. Go no via. That'll do. Sorry, Grumpy. He loves it. Right, are we loaded? Yes, we are. Good. Let's send that to the McDo. Call it the McDo. Shut up. 10 right for departure. Sync the load. Sync the weather. Calculate. Flaps 1. Down 0.5. And we'll send that over as well. APU's already started because I forgot to turn it off. That's good. Beacon light on. But the volume's really weird in Sim Update 3 today. I feel like I've gotten used to Sim Update 4 and it feels different.
Shamrock 65 Whiskey vacated, runway 10 left.
I'm somewhat familiar with the 320. Spent 10 years working with them and decided that I wanted to drive them. A few years later, I have the hours. Just need 2 more ATPL exams and the type rating. Nice one, Alex. Good for you, mate.
We are ready for pushback.
Okay, so got Grumpy and Easy. One of my sites, all the contractors just park on a yellow or in a bay and do not pay and just get the fine and pay that. Bloody hell. And then who pays that? The client, probably, because it all gets worked into the bill, right? They must preempt all of that when they quote for it. We are flying out.
Lock in gear.
Okay, do 9,000 in the window. I want to do nose right, tail left onto... I'll show you the charts, show you what I'm seeing. So here I am, stand 402. I'm going to go onto taxiway 5, facing southwest. Dublin traffic, Air Knot 232, stand 402 Charlie, pushing back, facing southwest onto taxiway 5, Dublin traffic. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Will do.
Commencing push.
Cheers, mate.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Dublin traffic, Air Knot 56 Tango, also pushing back, stand 401 Charlie, facing west.
Look at this. Me and Grumpy are doing synchronized swimming almost. No, it's not the squat. It's the jetways. It's the jetways that come with the scenery. Noms. Morning, Reaper. Right, I need to start my engine. Start your engine. AP bleed on. Yes, it is. Look at that. Did it at Bristol too? Did it? Yeah, me and Grumpy doing a bit of synchronized pushbacks. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Start new sky. That's what I need to do.
You must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please
Cheers,
be
everyone.
aware that your nearest usable
This Spider-Man mug's seen better days.
Dublin traffic, everyone, Charlie fully established runway 10 left, currently 10 miles out. Dublin traffic.
Let's do engine number 2. I haven't figured out how to map the engine start switches yet, so we're having to do it the old-fashioned way. What am I doing? Flaps 1 and then down 0.5.
Hold the mask in place with the strap.
Flaps 1.
To adjust. Put on your own mask before helping
Does
others.
anyone have issues with GSX when doing a turnaround that the cargo doors get bugged and won't open?
Remove from the over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together.
I mean, I have a myriad of issues with GSX, to be honest, so probably at some point I've experienced that, but I can't recall it.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
If it fails to inflate,
I love this guy.
topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. The cabin crew.
Alright, that's a good engine start. Don't want to do that yet. Give the cabin a ding. Do a takeoff config check. Auto brakes max. That is good. Right, where am I going to go? Go. Is it taxiway 5 or apron 5? What would you call it at Dublin? Dublin traffic air not 232, stand 402, taxiing now to holding point Sierra 7 for runway 10 right via taxiway 5 Alpha and Sierra. Dublin traffic will hold short of runway 36 before crossing.
Dublin traffic, Air 056 Tango, following company traffic in front.
Grumpy just capitalising on all my work on that call. Yeah, doing what he's doing. Right. Let's go back and see Bristol again. Oh, the Phoenix sounds good. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Noms, I used to work with a developer like that. It used to really annoy me. Well, it works on my PC. It's like, yeah, but it doesn't work on the server, does it? Well, it should do, but it isn't. Oh, fine. What do you mean, oh, fine? Like, it doesn't work. Don't get angry at me. It should work on the server if it works on my PC. It's like, no, it shouldn't. There's a myriad of reasons why it might not. God. That's all the devs in my current and previous software company. The best one was once he went on holiday and he'd finished a website but he hadn't put it live, and he said, could you just put it live for me? I was like, whoa, hang on, mate, like, are you gonna like just cut and run here? Is this the plan? He's like, no, it's all done. I was like, I don't believe you. There will be some things. Like, no, guaranteed it'll be fine. You just need to go on the server, like pull in all the files from the repo and then type make, and it'll run a little build script. I was like, there's no way this is gonna work. And it didn't. Who knew? Dookie, let's get the lights on. Dublin traffic, Air 232, crossing runway 3416, Dublin. Get FS realistic for more cool sounds, like the lavatory flushing. What have iFly done to us with that toilet flush? It feels like any new study level airline where it's like, yeah, good, but do the toilets flush? Well, that matters. Not really.
Dublin traffic, Air 056 Tango crossing runway 34.
Do I use a checklist? I do have one printed out, sort of, over here, that I vaguely look at.
Dublin traffic, snapshot 01 Charlie has vacated, runway 10 left, Dublin traffic.
And then Dublin traffic, Air 232, runway 3416 vacated.
Dublin traffic, Air 056.
Don't need two noms.
Vacated.
It's all up here, mate. I am the checklist. Do I try or plan on trying the RJ100? No immediate plans, to be honest. It's weird, Joanna, isn't it? Like, I don't know about you. Like, I don't know if you're still doing any dev work now, but I don't really miss it. And I thought I really would. Oh, hello, who's that? Ooh, tower's on. 1186.
Dublin traffic, ECB2, pushback, facing west.
Dublin traffic, be advised, tower's now online. Dublin Tower, good morning. Air 232 on Sierra.
That's 232 taxi holding point Sierra 7.
Taxi to holding point Sierra 7, Air 232. But are the news at Bristol interactive?
Good morning, just. Air 056 Tango on Sierra.
56 Tango taxi holding point Sierra 7.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Joanna. I know what you mean. But I will say this. I'm way happier. I didn't realise just how much of a chokehold it had on me until I didn't have to do it anymore.
Sierra 7, 456 Tango, thank you.
And at 222 and Air 56 Tango, I will send you a PDC with your clearance. Purchase report ready for departure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, like when I was in software dev, I was just like a little money-crazed lunatic, to be honest. All I wanted was stuff. Stuff. And when I'd bought a thing, my attention immediately turned to the next thing I was going to get. Whereas now I just don't really want anything except sim gear and graphics cards. And it turns out I don't need a lot of money to be happy. Oh, I was dreadful, noms. Like, honestly, I was so bad for it. Like, I just obsessed over stuff, like, all the time. Got to get the new iPhone, got to get the new MacBook Pro, got to get a new car, got to get a new, go on this holiday, got to do that, got to do this, got to buy this new 50-odd inch TV. Like, my weekends were just basically spent at retail parks, just wanting stuff. Which is really unhealthy, looking back on it. Can I recommend a good free scenery for Frankfurt? I think the sim comes with one, doesn't it? I just use what comes with the sim, and it's good enough. There's also the one from Orbex. Orbex, like, host a free one. Well, they did. Okay, stop climb flight level 90, squawk 6252. 6252. Could I fit a 5080 in my PC, or would I need a new PC? Well, I used to have a 4080 in there, so on that basis, yes. I've got a 7900 XTX in there now, which is, I think, longer than the 4080 was. What screen... What is the screen on my left? You mean this screen? Call signs, is that what you're talking about? Holding point Sierra 7. Yeah, it's a touchscreen. It's like just a cheap kind of no-name touchscreen monitor off of Amazon. If you go...
222, are you ready?
We are now, we're not 232, yes.
222, wind 15 degrees, 10 knots, runway 10 right, clear for takeoff, right.
Clear for takeoff, 10 right, thanks very much, not 232. Right, let's rock and roll.
Dublin Tower, ECD2 requesting taxi to runway 10 right.
Yes, Sam.
02 taxi, link 2, left Foxtrot, Bravo 2, hold short, runway 16. I will send you your clearance in a PDC.
Taxi via link 2, left Foxtrot, Bravo 2, ECD2.
Right then, we've got our takeoff clearance.
Dublin Tower, Ryanair 462, Papa, ready for
Grumpy.
push back and start up.
Papa, push and set up bird face west, QNH 1001.
SRS green. And flex 63. Auto
Facing
thrust
west,
blue.
QNH 1001, Ryanair 462, Papa.
And on 5 Tango, runway 10 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 10 right, 56 Tango.
B1, rotate. God, that rotation felt so much nicer without having flaps 3 on. Positive climb. Gear up. Let's disarm the ground spoilers. Gear is up. Not much of a hand flying opportunity, is there really, on this departure? It's pretty much straight. That's alright. Get the autopilot on and after to you. Climb. Dip the nose. Levers asymmetrical. I think I need to build in a little bit of a tolerance into the Phoenix, because I've occasionally had that message now with these throttles.
Dublin Tower, Air Knot 25 Charlie, gate 407, requesting push and start.
Oh, it's Clark.
25 Charlie, push and set up route, face west.
I thought Clark meant he was going to jump on as ATC or something. I didn't realise he was going to fly along.
Push and start route, facing west, QNH 1002, Air Knot 25 Charlie, thanks.
Okay, over to Unicorn. Double in traffic, Air Knot 232 on the end deck 1 Echo, out 10 right, passing 3000, double traffic. Let's make this turn. And then I fancy we'll let autopilot do it all, shall we? Okay, stand the pressure. That'll do. Hawk says, I resonate with this. Up until about 2-3 months ago, I was obsessed with having the latest and greatest tech. Now I'm just content in chilling and playing some games and spending time with my kids. Yeah, I think that was like the inflection point for me. Like when first kiddo came along, that became the focus of everything, really. Like your entire attention, like all your thoughts basically are around ensuring that this small little baby survives and is okay. And I didn't really have time to think about any other material possessions, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it definitely changes. Because really, beforehand, all I had to think about was going to work, and then I had all this money from going to work, so it was like, well, I need to have something to show for it, so I'd just get obsessed with buying crap constantly. There was always something I was thinking about. Always the next thing to get, the next thing to get. Which, yeah, I look back on it and I feel kind of ashamed, actually, that I was like that. Not good. Yeah, what I've realised is...
Dublin traffic at 056 Tango, airborne out of 10 right, passing 2,300.
I really don't need a lot of money to be happy. I really don't need a lot of money. Like, you know, like the weekends, it was always like, the weekend plan would be get some sort of like food on Friday night, maybe a takeaway, then go out to the pub with all your friends, stay out till goodness knows what time, wake up late on Saturday, go out, find some breakfast somewhere, end up in a pub for lunch, out again on Saturday night, maybe out to dinner with friends, retail places in between. And then you wonder why, fair enough, you're earning money, but you're also spanking through it as well. Whereas now we'll maybe take the dog out for a walk around a lake or something, or take the kids to the park, or, you don't have to spend a fortune, is my point. It's funny, there's a creator that I follow, some of you might know him. He tends to split opinion a little bit. Guy called Frame Chasers. He does a lot of like PC optimization stuff, and he just released a course on showing people how to optimize their PCs, and he did really well out of it. I think he made like 6 figures, and he said it's utterly bizarre because like now he's achieved success in air quotes, like he's made good money, and he's like, nothing's changed. He's like, the only thing that's changed is that when I go to the store to get food, I get my cat the fancier cat food in like the little foil pouches and the nice stuff. He goes, what am I going to do? Like, buy a bigger house? Not bothered. Buy a better car? Not bothered. Get another 5090? It's like, I've got 5 already. Like, what am I going to do? Like, there's nothing I want that can make me happier. So I just buy the cat some nicer food. Which is weird, isn't it? It's really weird. Does the co-pilot in the game do anything? No, it just sits there really. Dublin traffic, not 232, overhead end deck, climbing now flight level 290 from 90. Hawk says, let me ask you this, do you ever think, what the hell did I do with my time before kids? Because it feels like now you have no time and you realise how much spare time you had. Well, yeah, I know exactly what I did. I spent it in restaurants, pubs and bars and retail establishments, pretty much. Just horsing around. Like, there'd always be something on. Like, you relied on... It was kind of like... like the TV show Friends. There's a group of us, and it was almost like we were like a little mini family, I guess. Like, it was every weekend, it'd be like, what are we all doing? Where are we all going? There's this on, there's that on. We're doing this on Saturday night, we're doing this Friday night. In the day, we're doing this, and then on Sunday, there's so-and-so. So-and-so will drive us, and we'd all take turns to drive and whatever. And then, slowly but surely, we all started just sort of pairing off, really. And it is weird, because, like, once our first kid arrived, a few people from that friendship group were like, oh, you've still got to come out. And I was like, guys, like, A, I don't have the energy, and B, it's like, sort of don't want to. But we sort of decided I'd go out on a Wednesday night and catch up with them. Just have a quiet social. And it was really weird, because there was like a few of them that would sort of remain in that kind of bubble of, going to the pub every night. And loads of people in that bubble left, including myself. And then you'd have these new people that would come and join the bubble, but they got younger and younger and younger, and everyone else was getting older and older and older. And I was like, this just feels really weird. I don't like it. It felt super weird. Yeah, Clark, I was surprised to hear you on Unicom. When you said you were going to join, I don't know why, I just assumed it would be in some sort of ATC capacity. It was great to hear you on Unicom. But yeah, we just had so much time on our hands before kids, it's crazy. Which is probably why I filled it with just buying stuff and, not flown airliners for ages. Yeah, you've been doing GA stuff, haven't you? Joanna says, I think once you reach a certain age, you don't need so much anymore. You have what you need. Occasionally, you would like something. One thing I learned is save, never borrow. Yeah, that's always been my golden rule. I've never, ever, ever borrowed money. Except for the house, the mortgage. I won't do it. Like, we were looking at a new car last year because we thought our car was going to die. Turns out we massively overreacted and it was easily fixable. But, yeah, we went around the dealerships and immediately the first thing they do is put a pamphlet under your nose to get you to borrow money. Might do a 737 flight from Stansted to Cork. Yeah, it's a good flight. It's a nice flight. Have a good flight as well, Jefferson. Where are you going? 737 to some airport codes I don't recognise in Brazil. Amazing. Yeah, very glad I never went down the borrowing money route. Had friends that did, like always, like Klarna's like oxygen to them. Like they can't do anything if it's not on Klarna or pay in 3 or delay this and get screwed over later kind of things. It's like crazy. And they're like, I haven't got any money. It's like, because you got so many payments. It's like your wages come in and then it all disappears. It's like you're like a rat in a wheel. Stop it. You'd be amazed how much money you'd have if you just saved it. You don't need to spend it all. Yeah, I've got a very simple rule, Joanna. If the money in my bank account is less than the item I want to buy, then I can't afford it. It's as simple as that. Life begins when you have kids. That is true. It's just like the background stress that owing someone money would give me. I would just hate that. Just like, what if I lose my job? What if this goes wrong and then I've got all these payments that I can't make? It's all well and good, like, why you've got a job. But life has a tendency of rearing its ugly head sometimes, doesn't it? Are we cruising? We're climbing. But we will be cruising soon. Now we're going to 290. Yeah, like for me, I've got this little shed that I'm in, and it is like the centre of my world. Oh, we've got ground still online. Who have we got then at Bristol? To people off to Bilbao. Ah, it's Jamie, of course it is. I wondered if he'd be there today. Legend. How you doing, Brian? Gregory, no, I'm not on. I am not on multiplayer. This is VATSIM. That would be Anglesey down there. Am I right? Well, it's nice of Jamie to get out of the way before the pros arrive at Bristol. Coffee's gone cold. Ugh. I was thinking about building a garden room as I work from home a lot. How big is your garden shed? And did I build it myself? It is about 2 meters square. So I can touch a wall here. I can almost touch a wall over there. And same the other way. It's really not very big. The shed already existed, but it was just a shed that we stored rubbish in, basically. Bristol releases tomorrow, Brian. but we've got a pre-release copy today. So we had to look earlier, and obviously we're going to go back and have another look now. But yeah, the shed is sort of 2 by 2 meters, doesn't have any windows, which is a bit of a problem because it gets super hot in here. But at the same time, I don't really want windows open, A, because of noise while I'm streaming, and B, because of spiders, which I hate with a passion. So there's that. So I've got an air conditioner in here, and I've bored holes in the wall with extractor fans to circulate fresh air, one pulling out, one pushing fresh air in. It's a bit of a squeeze. But yeah, we used to just store like old bikes and just any amount of rubbish in here. Just like, it was the dumping ground basically. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to having a place like that. And then like COVID hit, and I kind of just felt like I wanted to do something like some streaming. I was already podcasting at the time. I don't anymore, but at the time I was podcasting, and I kind of felt like I wanted to do a bit of like YouTube, maybe some streaming. I didn't know what. I didn't even know it was going to be flight sim that would be the thing that I pursued. I always liked flight sim. I honestly thought I might end up streaming Call of Duty or Halo or something like that, Counter-Strike, because I was still am super into that stuff. But I felt like I needed a room away from the family. No offense to the family, to do it, because obviously like the kids are loud. And go to bed quite early, so I also don't want to be up late disturbing them, because I'd have to be in the room next door to them, and the walls are made of paper upstairs in our house, which is a shame. And I kind of thought, what about the shed? What if I put myself out in the shed? And we kind of thought about it, and then COVID happened, and it's like, well, I'm trapped at home, I can't do anything. The building company in town will deliver stuff on a lorry if we just ring them up. So I ordered a load of plasterboard, ordered a load of insulation, cleared out the shed, put up a stud wall, because it's like an oblong, and I cut it in half. So I've got like one half of it for me, and the other half is now the dumping ground. So, yeah. One side is renovated. The temptation is to knock through into the other side, because I'm so running out of room in here, it's crazy. Like, where I'm sat is basically all the room there is to move. Over this side, I've got my gaming monitor, and in front of me I've got my TV for simming, and obviously my sim setup is here, but over this way I've kind of got a like 27-inch Dell 1440p high refresh monitor, where I sit and do. Well, I did a bit of Battlefield last night actually with Rob. I would like to do a bit more on my tech channel. I've got a second tech channel. Like, the channel's just called David Knott, and all the videos on there have done quite well. Like, I haven't really had a video on there where I've been like, well, that wasn't worth it. Like, I've had a few 100k plus videos, or getting close to it, on there. And then you think, well, Christ, like, never mind this flight sim stuff, do that. But the trouble is, it's like all the videos that do well on that channel are when I've bought hardware. And I sort of do a video like, I upgraded the 5600X to a 5800X 3D. Was it worth it? Tests, analysis, commentary, benchmarks, and they do really well, because obviously lots of other people are interested. Is it worth upgrading my whatever to a 5800X 3D? And those videos do great, but I can't afford to just buy hardware like that to make a video. That's the problem. That's the bottleneck with that channel. What's the giveaway? The giveaway is a copy of Bristol Airport by SoFly. So we're going to get on the ground at Bristol. Oh shoot, I need to update my thing, don't I? Yeah, once we get to Bristol, we'll land, we'll shut the plane down, and we will do a giveaway. So, one of you lucky folks, YouTube horizontal stream only, so if you're in Twitch, temporarily come over if you want to join. We'll do a little. There'll be like a little question you have to answer in order to be entered into it, and then it will just be a random selection. And I've got a little bot that will hopefully pick a winner for us, and it will come up in chat who's won, which would be nice. Yeah, I should definitely do some more of that tech channel. It's just I'm just so short of time. I know it sounds like such a whiny thing to say. Like I feel like I'm always saying it. Like I haven't got any time. I haven't got any time. But it's true. Like I don't have any time. like last night I was out here sorting like this scenery for today. I had to come out here last night. I had to roll my sim back from Sim Update 4 to Sim Update 3. I had to uninstall the Pilot Plus scenery. I had to install the SoFly one. I had to check that it worked, check that it was all okay, make a screenshot, all that sort of stuff. And all I wanted to do was play Battlefield. It was like 9:15 before I could. I would bin off the job, but I feel like at the moment, honestly, the channel is not doing as well as it once has. Not entirely sure why that is. Maybe people just want something a bit different than what I'm offering. Not sure. Bit of introspection required, perhaps. 34 miles till top of drop. It's a tricky one, Noms, because a lot of my videos are kind of performance-based analysis, like Sim Update 3 versus Sim Update 4, that sort of thing, you know? And those videos tend to do quite well. However, recently they've been starting to drop off a little bit whenever I've done them. They haven't quite done as well as the ones that were beforehand. And if I do other sorts of videos, like a full flight video, like a VATSIM kind of style video, I went from point A to point B on VATSIM and this is what happens, they tend to not do very well either. But I think it's because... Oh, cheers, Philip. Thank you, mate. Runway heading, you've just got a membership from Philip. Thank you, Philip. I think the problem is that I've kind of built an audience based on the fact that they come to me for videos like Sim Update 4 FPS analysis, and if I put out a point A to point B on VATSIM full flight edited down style video, a lot of them are like, well, I didn't come here for this, so a lot of them don't watch it, and that's fine, and I get that because they didn't sub to me for that sort of content. So I feel like I kind of need to wean people off of that, if you know what I mean. I need to gradually wean people off of that kind of content so they become a bit more used to more flights video, if you know what I mean. I mean, honestly, if it was left up to me, I would just stream constantly. No videos ever. Just stream. And if we can ever reach that point, that would be awesome. But until we do, I do enjoy making the videos. The videos are a fun sort of creative process to go through. But I do love a good stream. Love a good stream. I'm going to go cost index 6. Bristol traffic, Airnaut 232, flight level 290, inbound Alhut, descending now for a runway 09, arrival into Bristol traffic. But then you rely on donations only. Memberships and donations, yeah, I mean, obviously you do get ad revenue, Noms, but it's a pittance, to be quite honest. Basically, it's all about, like, on Twitch subs. If you imagine a Twitch sub being about $5 a piece, Twitch take half, So I'm left with about 250 a sub on Twitch. If it's a Prime sub, I believe I get less than that, because I think because obviously Amazon are putting their hand in their pocket to pay if someone subs with their Prime. So that ends up being a little bit less if you do a Prime sub. But if it got to the point that I had like X number of subs, and you're like, well, obviously that it's going to fluctuate, it's going to go up, it's going to go down a bit. But if it got to that point, you'd be like, I can just survive off that. And that'd be enough, you know? Arrival data, indeedy. There is a thing on YouTube that you can do, and I think I'm going to experiment with it. When you upload a video, there's a tick box that comes pre-ticked that says, publish this video to my subscribers. So basically that goes into your subscriber feed, and then you will decide whether you want to watch it. And then based on how many of you watch it, then YouTube will then be like, okay, let's show it to a wider audience. But if I deny YouTube that, I've heard from some YouTubers that if you untick that box, so effectively you won't see it in your sub feed, my video, and you won't even know it exists unless I tell you in Discord or something. YouTube is then forced to test the video on an audience that isn't my direct audience to start with, that have been conditioned perhaps to expect performance analysis videos only, and therefore don't click on much else. So maybe I need to try that. Good, that's the arrival data. I'm going to put in, because I'm going to vector myself in, I believe, EGGD09. Like, it does happen with YouTube. You have ebbs and you have flows. You have good days. You have, well, not good days. You have good times. You have bad times. Not like bad, but you have like better times than others. Been through it before. No doubt we'll come through it again. It just can be a bit disheartening sometimes. Opposite is 267, isn't it? For 09. Radial boff. I'm going to put in another one. I'm going to go EGGD15. Whoops, not 15. 09. I'm going to put in a 15-mile radius. That's the one. You catching up, Clark? Let's see where Clark is. That's got to be Clark there, right? Yeah, it is. So my plan is to run with U09. I'm going to track down through Wales, come out and vector myself in. What do I think of Sim Update 4 so far? It's good. I like it. I'm not in it right now though. This is Sim Update 3. Where's Inga? Yeah, so after Inga, I'm going to leave Inga at probably heading... 200? Grumpy, I presume you're vectoring too, right? What's QNH? 1004. That's interesting what you say, Lee, isn't it? Because like we whinge about Sim Update 3 versus Sim Update 4, but then when you think about what we had in like you say 1998. Am I still running the Moser AB6? I'm running the AB9 today, so I'm back on the AB9. But the AB6 is a nice stick. I think, to be honest, I feel like the narrative is a bit backwards on it. I feel like a lot of the narrative is it's like cheaper than the AB9, and I think it has like a peak output of 6 Newton meters of torque versus the AB9's 12, so it's like half the power and cheaper. But I don't think that's the real thing. I think the real difference for me is that it's a gear-driven stick versus a belt-driven stick. So the AB9's belt-driven and the AB6 is gear-driven. That's the key differentiator, because they feel different. A gear-driven force feedback system feels inherently very different to a belt-driven one, which is fine, but it does feel different. It feels a bit, you can feel sort of like the notchiness as you move through its range of movements, which is a big difference to what we had via Inca. But it's a good stick. It is good, it just feels different. Like, the force feedback's great. The return to center is amazing because it's all controlled by the force feedback motors, and you can configure it for different aircraft type. It's a very strong stick. It's a good stick, it's good value. I wish they paired it with the MA3X side stick. Is it as good as the AB9? No. But then why would it be? It's cheaper. So swings and roundabouts. It's a difficult one because, like, I wouldn't swap my AB9 for it. But if I didn't already own the AB9, I'd be really pleased with the AB6. AB9 having a separate stick is a bit of a deal breaker. Yeah, I mean, if you're happy with the stick that comes with the AB6, the right-handed military style stick, then that'd be a good choice. That would be a good choice. I personally prefer the MA3X stick because it's kind of airliner-ish, isn't it? Albeit it's a right-handed version of that. And I keep saying to Moser, like, please make a left-handed version. That'd be so good. Virtual pilot, I don't see why not. I mean, I haven't tried it. What rudder pedals have I got? Just Logitech's. I'm looking to change them in due course. In due course, we will change them. Joseph says, that sold me on the AB9 over the 6. I had a gear and a belt racing gear. Massively preferred the belt, so I can blame you. Yep. Go right ahead and blame me. Yeah, I mean, that's how I could tell the difference immediately, because I used to have a Thrustmaster T300. Is that what they call it? T300 RS? And that was a belt-driven wheel. And it was lovely. Really, really nice. And then I sold it like an idiot. And then I bought a Logitech G923 to replace it. And the G923 is a gear-driven wheel. And you can feel the difference. Not a deal breaker. But it's there. That's fine though, because like it's a cheaper wheel. Like, I don't mind it. 126030. Depends what you want. 126. Like, if you're flying military stuff and you're doing lots of fast, quick turns, and you're probably not going to notice the notchiness so much. But if you're doing really small, precise movements in an Airbus, you are going to feel them. It's all a trade-off. Bristol traffic Air Not 232 inbound Inga for 09 at Bristol. We're going to leave Inga at heading 210 Bristol traffic. Can mount other side sticks from different manufacturers on the motor base. Is that something you've done? Yeah, so I'm using an FS project stick on it right now. It's going to speed 230. Is there any dead zone around the centre, and does it return to centre well? Yeah. Okay, let's leave Inga at 210. Get the landing system on. Okay, so the plan is head out, heading 210 from Inga. Then we're going to bring ourselves around once we're sort of level with Charlie Foxtrot 09er. Descend for 3,000. They're going into Heathrow. Bristol QNH was, what was it? 1004, right? Oh, I hope I do a good landing here. I really want to. What's my landing weight? 61.2, 64.2. Basically the same as what we had on the way out. We're going to need auto brake medium. Jolly good. So we'll do the giveaway once we've landed at Bristol. We'll start the giveaway once we get to the gate. I'll let the plane start deboarding for a few minutes, give you all a chance to enter, and then we will start the show. Bristol traffic, Air Not 232, turning left, heading 180 to Vector for a 09 approach into Bristol, Bristol traffic. So we'll head out over the 7, then we'll make our turn onto final. Oh, I hope I don't mess it up. Okay, let's set auto brake medium. What's the plan for go around at Bristol? Climb straight ahead 3000 then as directed. Is ground still on? Bet they've gone offline. No, they're still on. Clark's getting there. Look, he's over Wales now. Look. Clark's cracking on. Go 200 knots. Flaps 1. How was that squawk, by the way? Was that too loud? Because I put a limiter on the channel. So we're watching for ILS alignment and PAPI matching. Yeah. What we'll do some FSI panel landings once we've done the giveaway. Bristol traffic Air 232, turning left heading 130 to intercept the ILS 409, Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic Air 56 Tango will vector in behind company traffic for separation.
Good old Grumpy. You can set your watch to Grumpy, he'll never cut you up. I believe you'll have to wait till tomorrow. I think it's a coupon code for the store noms. Just land on the hump. Oh no. Are the Pappies and Glide Soap aligned in the sim as they aren't aligned in real life? Are they not aligned in real life at Bristol? $10-mile final, let's go speed 180. So I heard from a pilot at Bristol that generally you land after the bump. Wow, we got a crosswind as well, look. 14 knots, hitting the right side of the plane, and there's the runway. Bristol traffic Air 232 on an 8-mile final, established on the ILS, will maintain 160 until 60 me. Flaps 2. Let's arm the spoilers. And we are in the approach mode. Final approach speed.
2,500.
Drop the gear. Oh, come on. Let's not let SoFly down. They've been very cool giving me this copy of the scenery. I don't want to bin it. So, lights are set, gear down 3 greens, auto brake medium, flaps full, speed brake armed. Make sure that rudder trim does not exist. Why is it saying 0.1? Don't know. Not to give Bristol. Cheers, Darren. God, this is a bit of a crab, isn't it? Bristol traffic, Air 232, 3 miles, 409, Bristol traffic. Come on. Well, so far the ILS and the Pappies are agreeing. 2 whites, 2 reds, and we're bang on the money. My plane. Going a bit low. Wind's changing on us a bit. I just felt that. Yikes.
500. 100 above.
Bristol traffic, 056 Tango ILS, runway 09, 6.5 miles to run.
Something like this.
100.
Going around. Bristol traffic, 232 going around. Went too high. I messed that up.
Traffic, easy 48 Charlie Tango, holding short at Golf X-ray 409er, departing straight out to the east.
Levers climb.
Bristol traffic, 056 Tango, short final, 09, 4 miles.
Okay, now do we go south or do we go... then as directed? Bristol traffic, 232, 3,000 feet, turning right, heading 180. Have another go. Currently flying Air 25 uniform. Nice. Do you feel the resistance of the AB9? Like, does it feel like you're flying a massive plane? It feels just like I'm in that sim at Gatwick, Hawk, to be honest. Just switched over from TikTok. Pappy misalignment is around 100 to 400 RA. With what? At Bristol in real life? Yeah, it feels very, very good.
Bristol traffic, Shamrock 16 Kilo, holding behind the EasyJet, holding at Golf X-ray.
.270. Bristol traffic, Air 232, turning right, heading 270. Let easy go in. Clark's going to beat me there at this rate.
Easy 48 Charlie Tango, entering runway 09, lining up and waiting.
Yeah, that's right though, Hawk. A lot of people think that the real plane has force feedback. It does not. So this is all done by springs and dampers. So the Moser AB9, all you're doing really, you don't get any force feedback through the stick when I'm flying. All I'm doing is repurposing the force feedback motors to recreate the feel of the stick and the dampers. Yeah, you're probably too far out, Clark, I'd have thought. Yeah, a little bit high.
Bristol traffic, air 056 Tango 09 vacated. Have a good flight.
Oh, you made it.
Thanks very much. You two from Shamrock 1 Tequila.
Stop bragging on Unicorn Grumpy that you made it and you didn't go around and I had to. Bristol traffic, Air 232 on the right hand downwind 409 to have another go. Bristol traffic. Bristol in real life, you want to split the glide and the pappies, or fly the glide, which will make you about 3 whites. Really? Why is it like that? Surely the thing to do would be to just have it correct, right? Or am I missing the point? Pacifist, you'll get there, mate. You'll get there. Captain Jetset says, good go around. Just a little high, but smart decision. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe have recovered it and done a really late landing.
Lining up on the departing EasyJet, runway 09 from Golf X-ray.
But I would really much rather have another go. Tell Bristol we've been telling them for years. Really?
Bristol traffic, easy 48 Charlie Tango, climbing 1500 feet for 6,000, runway 09 vacated.
So we want 3 whites then, at about 400 feet. Done. Okay, Shamrocks. Off. Cheers, Robin.
Bristol traffic, Shamrock 12 Kilo, taking off from runway 09 on the Bracken 1 Zulu departure.
Bristol traffic, Air 232, turning right, 360 degrees. Let's go speed 180.
Traffic, Sharp 1 Kilo, airborne passing 2000, Bracken 1 Zulu departure.
Bristol traffic, Air 232, turning right, heading 030 to intercept the ILS 409, Bristol traffic. So why is the glide so weird at Bristol then? But yeah, the question is, has SoFly simulated what we're talking about at Bristol then? I don't know. Maybe just use your eyeballs. That could be the advice, couldn't it? Well, here we are again, folks. Cheers, Adam. Thank you, buddy. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to hand fly it from, oh god, from further out. I need to activate approach mode. That's better. I hadn't activated approach mode and pressed manage speed. It's like, oh no. Oh, easy made it as well. All eyes on me. Damn it. Bristol traffic, Air 232, back again on a 6-mile final for 09, Bristol. Alright. Lights are on, wheels are down, auto brake medium, flaps are full, speed brakes are armed. Follow the flight directors, shall we? We'll follow the flight directors. I feel like in my camera I'm looking very orange. Feel like I'm concentrating hard. We don't want to have another one.
British traffic, Shamrock 12 Kilo, continuing the climb now, through flight level 100, 4240 off the Brackham 1 departure. Have a good one, guys.
Okay, this is where I went wrong last time. I dipped here. And then we went too high as a result. Don't go dipping even more.
$500. 100 above.
Right. 2 reds. Come on, don't do it again. Bloody hell. You kidding me? Shit.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Come on.
5.
Down. Only just. Training required, I think, at Bristol. My goodness. Reversers away. Auto brakes off. Flippin' heck. Bristol bounce is real. Right, let's hop off here. Oh. Why do I keep going high at that point? That's definitely a me thing. That's definitely a me thing. Thank God for FSI panel. Damn. Right. Let's go for... Oh, GSX, don't you start now. Main apron. Let's go for stand. What stands free? 3. Bristol traffic, Air 232. We made it, albeit just heading now to stand 3. Bristol traffic. I guess it's a bit lumpy. Is it actually this lumpy in real life? God, yeah, ground is online, aren't they?
Overcast at 2,300 feet. Temperature +15. Dew point +13. QNH
121,930.
Departing air.
Ground good. Afternoon, air not 232. Vacated 09.
Not 232, taxi to stand 3 via Zulu.
That's 3 via Zulu. Air not 232, thanks. Thank you for the reminder of ground being online. Nearly forgot that. Okay, let's clean the plane up a bit. Let's get the APU started at least. Right, we need some practice coming into Bristol, quite clearly. So we're going to park up. We'll get our New Sky score. And then we'll do a giveaway, okay? But the giveaway is only in YouTube Horizontal. So if you're in Twitch, maybe pop over for a minute. But then please go back to Twitch, otherwise Twitch will think the stream has died and no one else will find us. Right, come on then. Let's see if we can at least park properly. Hashtag Team YouTube. Coming, I'm coming. Oh no, I've stopped. Come on. See if I can get 0000. Come on. Oh, so close. Never mind, that'll do. APU started anyway, so we can turn off the engines. Bing bong. Right, what did New Sky award us for that horror show of a landing? 10! There we go. In challenging conditions. We're right in the middle of the accepted range, about a metre. That's okay. Maybe it wasn't too bad. Maybe it just felt worse than it was. Yeah, I have left my lights on. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Right then, gang. I'm going to go into my laptop and start the giveaway. Hold the line. Right then. Question is in the chat. I've pinned it to the top. It's very, very simple. I mean, it's on the screen. So get your answers in. While you're getting your answers in, we're going to go and have a quick look around. Wait for my controller to come to life. Here we go. So passengers are making their way off. Nice GSX profile. Darren, you need to be in the YouTube horizontal chat. So hop over to YouTube, because you're on Twitch. You won't be entered into the draw on Twitch. Giveaway is YouTube only. Not because I've got any hate towards Twitch. It's the only way I could figure out how to do it, so don't hate me. Nice. So this is it. And you can see that the airport is very much modelled in its in-progress state, because there's a lot of building work going on at Bristol at the moment. This multi-storey car park being the biggest thing, and you can see, look, it's all very like building sitey around it. And I will say, I don't like the new multi-storey car park. Not in the sim, they've done a good job at modelling it, but in the real world, I don't like it. It was a pain in the bum to get into last time. The gold parking over here was where it used to be at. Used to love the gold parking. You could just literally rock up, park, wander across the road, whereas we normally would do the silver parking because we're cheap. And you have to get the bendy bus along this little perimeter road here around, and then they drop you off outside the terminal, which is fine. But then once you've queued all day in an airport to come home, queued all day to get through passport control, then you have to queue for a bus, then queue for your keys, and then find wherever they've left the car. It's very, very nice, or it used to be very, very nice, just to walk over here, grab your car, and then you feel like you've achieved freedom. So yeah, talking to Callum at SoFly, you were saying it's a bit of a moving target at the moment, so it's something that I think they're going to circle back to over time. It's changing a lot, because when I was here in April flying to Innsbruck, I think most of the terminal was covered in scaffolding, to be quite honest with you. Not the front, but once you sort of get through. Here it is. Here it is. It's my Bristol accent. Where are you all going? You waiting for the bus or something? But they've done a nice job, I'd say. But, I mean, for me, the main thing for me is the terraforming. That runway felt way smoother to land on. It felt much, much better than the Pilot Plus version. It's been a worthy upgrade to the sim. Now we've got 2024, and we've got all these new SDK features that developers can make use of to make nicer airports. SoFly have done that with this, so that's really nice. That's a nice touch. We've got like a proper 2024 version of Bristol now. Because I used to find, even when we took off from runway 27, sort of rolling up the hill, sort of once you got beyond the touchdown markers, there'd be like this sort of like bum 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 bum, like lumpy bumpy bit, and it was almost felt like the plane was getting thrown around. And I've never experienced that as a passenger, and I didn't experience that today flying in and out, so it's very, very nice indeed. Clark, are you coming into land? We'll see Clark land, and then we'll announce the winner, shall we? No pressure, Clark. If you'd rather we didn't show, I'm fine to zoom out. Oh yeah, Clark's turning on final. Also worth mentioning, where is it? The SoFly airport configurator. So I've got Hanover in here from when we did Hanover with SoFly a few months ago, and we've got Bristol now. You can toggle the interiors on and off. You can toggle GSE. I'm still not sure what GSE is. And you can toggle the sounds, and you can change the density of the people either to half or to off, and same with the vehicles. And you can download the GSX profile right within here. So if you do get it, if you do win the prize, make sure you get the airport configurator, because it's going to make your life a hell of a lot easier. Have they announced a price? Yes, they have. Let me find it. UK pricing $13.99. $18.99 in dollars, $15.99 in euros, and AU dollars, that's Australian dollars, isn't it? $29.95, and it'll be available tomorrow on InnyBuilds and the SoFly store, and it'll be coming to other places on the 17th thereafter, I believe. I do believe. GSE is ground service equipment. Thank you, Brian. Good job, somebody knows what they're talking about. Jolly good. Yeah, we're going to need a bit of practice, so we're going to do some FSI panel landings in a few moments once we do the do the giveaway. It is nice though. I've got a soft spot for Bristol. I think I always will have, to be honest. I don't live in Bristol, but it's kind of like the nearest, most convenient one to really get anywhere. We've done Birmingham once. Birmingham was alright. I thought Birmingham was quite nice, actually, for like a big kind of city airport. I thought it was quite civilised, to be quite honest with you. It wasn't like a Heathrow or a Gatwick. It felt quite nice. So what's down here? This is where like all the shops are, isn't it? Yeah. Smith's is closed. Devastated. Always get a little meal deal in there before I head off. Isn't this where the restaurants are? Yeah, I think there's more. Like sort of through here, there's like a Burger King or something in real life. Do I want to deboard crew? No, we do not. Tower. I haven't actually seen the tower yet, have we? Should we watch Clark land from the tower? Oh, he's coming as well. Quickly, in the tower. Kind of obscuring our view a bit. Here he comes. Go on, Clark. Tidier than mine, I won't lie. Well played, Clark. Well played. Right, Clark's landed, so now it's time to do the giveaway. I'm sure there were sounds in here a minute ago. Clark would be quiet with his engines. Yeah, listen. That's not VATSIM, that's like tower sounds. You hear that? Clark's drowning us out. So rude. Right then, let's see if I can get this thing to... Airside, you need to get in the vertical. Yeah, airside, you're in the vertical YouTube. You need to be in the horizontal YouTube to enter. Horizontal YouTube chat only, not the vertical. Not the YouTube Shorts version. Hey, Bisha. Right, is everyone entered? Have I ever flown to Anchorage? No, I have not.
Ground, not 25 Charlie.
Not 25 Charlie, sorry about that, I was on a call. Taxi to stand 5 via Zulu.
Hey there, Frost. Frost, have you entered the giveaway yet?
No problem, not 25 Charlie, see ya.
How do we enter? Look at the pinned comment. What is the ICAO code for Bristol? So type in the code for Bristol. Ideally in block capitals, like everyone else has in chat. Scroll up. The answer's on the screen. Like... Airside, you need to switch streams. You're in the YouTube vertical stream. You need to switch over to the horizontal YouTube stream and then type EGGD. Just told you the answer. In the chat. You're in the wrong YouTube stream. Horizontal regular stream only. Just type EGGD in the thing now. I'll tell you if it works actually. So just type it airside in the vertical. See if it does work. It might do, it might not. Okay, airside, that did work. You're in. Turns out you can do it from both streams. Who knew? Right, I'm gonna declare a winner. So you're in horizontal. What? You're coming up in YouTube vertical chat though. Oh, I don't know. Darren, you need to download them from the website. They're part of the liveries. Right, announcing a winner. Drum roll, please. Airbus Virtual Pilot, you've won. Congratulations. Airbus Virtual Pilot, can you just put a message in chat? Congratulations, Airbus Virtual Pilot, you've won. If you can type something in chat, I think that will make the system very happy and it will stop yelling at me. Just literally anything. Congrats, Airbus Virtual Pilot. You are the proud owner of SoFly's Bristol. Yeah, I never win anything. You do today, mate. Airbus Virtual Pilot, if you can send me an email, airnot@icloud.com, I will check the code. Congratulations, mate. That's brilliant. Well done. And thanks to SoFly for giving us the copy to give away as well. Very good of them, that. Have I got an affiliate link for the scenery? No, I don't have any affiliate links for SoFly. Clark, what plane are you in? Are you in the 737-800? Oh no, Virtual Pilot thought it was him. Oh no. I don't think it's something. I don't think they've got the infrastructure to do it, Noms. They would have mentioned it, I would imagine. So you're in 2020, Clark? Is that right? Is that why I can't see you as they're not? Because I'm in 24? This is my local airport too. Awesome. Oh, that's brilliant. Really pleased for you. Congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations. Yeah, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. I've got a little promo code, like a code that you can plug into their website to basically it makes the price free for you. So shoot us an email and we'll sort that out together. Oh, great. That's nice. Thanks, SoFly. And thanks for doing Bristol. Right, I'm going to disconnect from that sim. Ground Air Not 232, we're going to disconnect, but thanks very much indeed.
You're welcome.
Yay! I'm only seeing 2 planes logged into VATSIM at Bristol. Yes, me and Clark. So I'm going to disconnect. And I'm going to end the flight. I'm going to respawn. Because we need to do some practice. FSI panel, anybody? I haven't really got time to do another full leg. I love FSI panel. If you haven't got FSI panel, just what are you doing with your life? GGD. Right, I'm just going to spawn on the runway. Is FSI panel free? No, it's not, but it's worth every penny. I'm not affiliated with them. Like, I've done some work with them before where they've given me some codes and I've done giveaway streams. I might tap JP up actually and see if he wants to do that again sometime for Christmas or something like that. JP, the developer, is just a absolute top bloke. Really nice guy. Makes a wonderful product. He's been so helpful to me, like with my flying, because when I was doing a stream with it, he came in and gave me loads of tips, and like, who knew an actual pilot knows what they're talking about? Crazy, right? But yeah, the problem is like, if you're in a new plane and you're doing full flights, it's like you could be in cruise for like 3 hours, not touching the controls. But so yes, you've been in the plane for 3 hours, but you haven't really got any landing experience with it. So what FSI panel does is it allows you to set yourself up really quick for a landing and just knock them out one after the other, after the other, after the other. I mean, really, the sim, you could argue, should do that anyway. Like, you should be able to just select an airport, select the runway, have a go at landing. And in the default planes, you can to a point, but once you get into the study level airliners like the PMDGs and the Phoenixes, it's kind of like the sim would struggle to configure that plane properly, I think. What's going on here then? I think I started FSI panel too soon before the plane had loaded. Let me reload FSI panel. I think I've confused it. Yeah, Airbus Virtual Pilot. I think you'll have to wait till tomorrow. Here we go. It's detected we're at Bristol, it's detected the Phoenix, and now it's good. So if you select the runway... Oh, so the wind is basically no headwind in either direction, just a crosswind from the side. And obviously the wind is coming from either side. Let's try 09 again, then we'll switch. We'll switch, shall we? Let's do a long final. Oh, we need to go into here, turn this on. Connecting, connected. Oh crap, I've got it in VR mode. Ah! I don't want it in VR mode. Right, I'm going to have to start it again now. I was using it for that VR video I did when I was doing the landings in VR. How much does FSI panel cost? That's a good question. I haven't looked in a long time. Here we go then. So, what FSI panel is doing now is setting up all of our flaps. It's going to set up our altitudes, and in a minute you'll see it's going to start typing in itself into the MCDU. Set your thrust levers to the climb detent to start the approach. Okay. There we go. Now I've done that, it's chucked us up in the air. Seems to have put us on a 2-7 approach rather than 0-9. That's alright, we'll try 2-7 first then. There we go, so look now, look what it's going to do. It should start typing stuff in. How you doing, Jeds? There you go, EGGD, EGGD. FSI 001's putting in a flight number. Cost index 30. It's saying that we were cruising at, oh, flight level 2,900 feet. Putting in all of our weights. It's going to select the runway. I think it's going to select the wrong one though. It's going to go ILS 27 and I asked for 09, but whatever. And on the approach phase, putting in the QNH, I presume. 1004. Clever stuff, isn't it? It does all of this for you. While you just basically float at around about, well, here. Has the weather just turned really bad at Bristol or something? We've got live weather on, haven't we? Yeah, we're live. And now it's ready. So all we have to do is hold the brakes for 3 seconds. And it's all up to us. Got the approach mode on. And we are good. Yeah, there we go. So we've got the crosswind of about 15 knots hitting us from left to right, coming in on 27. The giveaway's over now, mate. Sorry. I've deleted the message to avoid confusion. It's already been won. Okay, where's that runway? Can't quite see it. Oh, there it is. That's how much of a crab we've got. Hawk, you sound like you're a bouncer for the channel. Now, 27 is an awful lot easier than 09 at Bristol because you're basically landing uphill, so you can float the heck out of your landing. And as long as you don't do it too much, you will, the ground will just come up and hopefully gently kiss the bottom of your wheels and you're down. 09 is the problem child at Bristol for sure.
1,000.
Pay attention.
1,000.
It's looking alright, isn't it? It's tidy enough, I would say. Wind coming left to right, so we're nose pointing to the left of the runway. Then we will decrab. 2 reds, 2 whites. We are in business, I do believe. As long as I don't go messing it up by twitching too much. Damn it, why do I always overcorrect? I'm such an idiot. Okay, that wind has now turned into a slight tailwind. There is a slight tailwind component to it, but nothing too crazy. Okay, ILS is on the money. Happy to say we're just a touch too high, but they do get less accurate the closer you get. 50 over the numbers.
50.
Yeah.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Yeah, runway 27 at Bristol is always nice. Although 300 feet per minute, I thought that felt smoother than that. We're going to need a replay. Right, cut to the instant replay.
Too low, terrain.
Right, we'll do a replay. Let's see how it looked from the passenger's point of view. That was alright. What's wrong with that? Right, let's have a look from the engine view.
Yeah, it's fine. Totally happy with that. Yeah, so obviously the numbers are going to be a bit different each time it lands because it's using the same flight data, but it is going to vary a very, very small amount. That was okay. I'm happy with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will short...
Oh, I did have it set to runway 27. So it did the right thing. Right, let's go 09. Back to the safety of Twitch. FSI panel needs separate versions for 2020, 2024. Yeah, so how did they do it? I think if you had the 2020 version, there was a limited time where you could transfer your license to 2024. And then your 2020 version would work for a year and stop working, I think was the plan. Right, we're going to try 09 this time. See if I can get it right. Yep, don't worry, David. We're going to 09. Only thing I don't like about it, when you do the 4 mile final, it starts you quite low, so you have to fly flat for ages to intercept the glide, and then by that point you're actually quite close. Not the biggest fan of that. Right, hold the brakes for 3 seconds. Let's get the approach mode on. Let's let the plane sort itself out. So now we've got a right to left crosswind. Let's get this flight recorder on the go, then we can watch it afterwards. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit weird, Nobs, that, isn't it? So, don't go too high like you did last time. Because that's where it went wrong for us, wasn't it? Easier said than done, Noms. Yeah, Nom says keep the square on the FDs, you'll be fine. So if it was that easy, we'd all get it right every time, wouldn't we? I think it's because of the way the terrain sort of dips away from you, then comes back. It sort of throws you off a little bit. It again. I think we can rescue this. God.
Flight slow.
Oh God.
Flight slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Once again, 09 remains the problem child, doesn't it? Right. I will not be beaten. And we will go again. That wasn't terrible. 300 feet per minute. Okay, so New Sky said... that's interesting, actually. New Sky said 300 feet per minute. Oh, I've got rid of it now. But FSI does its own thing. FSI does its own readout. Yes, Joanna. Nice. Yeah, I think it's the way the land dips away from the trees, doesn't it? And then I lose my sense of perspective. If I just follow the flight directors, I guess I can't get it too wrong. You and me both, Clark. You and me both, buddy. Yeah, that was not brilliant. Let's have another go. So we just have to fly straight and then intercept the glide. I'm going to wait for it to establish itself. Right, this is the one, I think. This is the one. Right, that's all there is to it. Follow the glide.
1,000.
Gone low again, haven't I? Why am I doing that every time?
500.
So I'm following the flight directors.
Flight slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
That felt a bit better. I just feel like we weren't doing so well there. Towards the end, it was a bit unstable. So, New Sky says 241 feet per minute. What does FSI panel say? 241 feet per minute. Yeah, so they're taken from the same place, aren't they? A little bit left of the centre line. Landing distance was good. Rate of touchdown was good. Bank at touchdown was good. Threshold crossing height 49 feet. Generally you want 50, don't you? So that wasn't too bad. Phase 2, switching from instruments to visual picture. RA due to the upslope is wrong, so use Barrow for the reference. What is it going to do? Hey JK. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry. Let's see what it does. It just put 50 in the RA, or like 200 in the RA, or something like that in the radio field. 1004. Cheers, Lachlan. See you, mate. Doesn't put anything in there. How's your rudder trim today? Good. Yeah, no issues today so far. Thought that felt a bit weird. My the little nut thing that holds my side stick in place has gone loose. Thought I could feel a bit of slack in it. That's better. Or maybe that's why I've had the bad landings. Cheers, JK. I've got a checklist here actually. I tend not to use it too much. Probably should. Okay, we go again. Feeling good about this one. This is feeling tidier. This is feeling way tidier than the last ones. Don't dip. I feel like I'm going to dip.
500. 100 above.
Done it again. That's what it is. I feel like I'm going to dip. And then I pull back. And then I go high. And then I have to nosedive. Oh, bloody hell. I was just feeling good as well.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Okay, let's just get this one out of the way. And do it again. Oh, okay, at least I know where I went wrong then. I know where I went wrong. I could feel whereas before it just felt like it went wrong and I wasn't sure why it went wrong. Whereas now, I know.
Minimum.
Minimum. Ah. I am not from Bristol, but I do fly out from Bristol. Quite a lot. Well, I say quite a lot. That makes it sound like I'm a seasoned traveller. Which I am also not. I let the bus manage the throttle. Alright, let's go. This is good. This is a perfect example for why we have FSI panel. Because what am I on now? Landing number like 4 or 5? Imagine if that was actual VATSIM flights. That'd probably take me like 5 days to get through all of this. Whereas now I can just bosh, bosh, bosh. Side stick fault. What are you talking about? What is the Barrow at Bristol? 1004. I don't know, Noms. It's weird, isn't it? We'll do it. 813. Is FSI panel free? No, it's not. It's a paid for app. But it's one that helped me the most in terms of things I've paid for sure. Out of time for that line, mate. Sorry. Right. I know where I went wrong. Just don't do it again.
1,000.
If I just don't touch the stick, we should be alright, shouldn't we? Why is it dipping? Why am I dipping?
$100 above.
I've basically levelled off. Is it the throttles? I've done it again. What the hell is wrong with me?
Minimum.
Continue.
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
God damn it. Ugh. Why am I sucking so much? I feel like I'm getting in my own head a little bit now.
Minimum.
Deary me. Need to stick it, otherwise you pitch up to intercept, add thrust. Then you go high on the glide. So yeah, you're right. And I know all this. It's just I'm failing to put it into practice. That's the annoying thing. Yeah, it's 813 at Bristol. But I always seem to dip at the same place. It's on the charts, Anva. Oh boy, right. Just be more assertive. Well, my brakes are hot now. Obviously got all these landings. Right. This time. Be more assertive.
1,000. Hundred above.
There, I was more assertive that time.
Minimum.
Continue. Come on.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Bit better. Why is it I always want... Is it the ground doing something that's affecting us as we get closer to it? Bit better. Bit better. Can I suggest something? Of course you can.
Minimum.
Turn the flight... Someone's saying turn the flight directors off and just watch the magenta diamonds. It's always the same place though. I feel like I start fighting it. We try it about the FDs. Hey Saint, how you doing? Tell you what, I'll leave the FDs on because I figure the more data we have, the better. Pay more attention to the diamonds. Here we go then. Generally over these trees, isn't it, that the problem starts? In general. Try and track that centre line as well. Ah, I've done it. I've gone leveled. I've leveled myself here. It's always here that I level myself. You idiot.
100 above.
Why do I do that? Every time.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Getting there, aren't we? We're getting there. Is it not more difficult because you're using auto thrust? Possibly. But normally on an Airbus you do auto thrust, right? Pretty much all the time. Cheers, Dan.
Minimum.
I need to get better at landing at night as well. Nighttime is the next thing to get better at. We're going to run out of fuel shortly. Just under 2 tons. Just a mo chat. What's GS Mini? Rudder input's basically none until we decrab. So the reason you would do a manual thrust landing in a 737 is that it's not a fly-by-wire aircraft, therefore the auto throttle can't respond as accurately, is that correct? Cheers, Joanna. Weather's on the turn a bit as well, isn't it? We're doing a bit better, I think. Yeah, so just about there I felt the rate of descent just arrest, and I don't really feel like I did much to bring that on.
Retard. 5.
Ouch. Do you think it is an updraft? Could it be that? Could it be an updraft from the way the train is? Flying to Budapest right now, cool. Have a good flight. Yeah, it feels like there's a certain point where I don't feel like I'm pulling back or anything, but it just starts to... 09 in real life is like that. At certain places there are updrafts and down. You have to be assertive to keep it stable. Do you fly in real life then, David? It feels like it's just after the trees or just over the trees. Every time. I find it balloons somewhere around 500 to 300. It doesn't happen at any other airport. I think it's a terrain issue. Cheers, Dave. To do 09 to Bristol myself. Oh, nice. Well, you would know then, Dave, right? Come on, then. So it's over those bloody trees, isn't it? It's the trees every time. Just get this weird sort of whoosh. I feel like otherwise I'm okay. It's just except that I've got to push through that updraft. Seems fairly consistent as well, doesn't it? Okay, so I feel like we're pretty stable right now. What if I don't touch the stick? What happens? Hands off. We'll bin this landing. We won't worry about it. Right, let's just get it on the FDs. What happens? 800. 7. 6. Look at my rate of descent. Look, it's dropping off like a stone. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. 3. And the bus will generally hold its attitude, won't it?
Glide slow.
Yeah, I know, glide slope.
Glide
ILS says we're way too low.
Glide slow.
And it'd be right.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5. So then, without me touching anything, and it was holding, wasn't it? It was holding about 700-800 feet per minute. Then over those trees, it just went up to like 300. Too high rate of descent. What, that last one? Yeah, but we were just trying to prove whether whether the plane would just like arrest its descent without me fiddling on the side stick, and it seems like it does. So over the trees we have to push. Should we disable the wind then? Custom, live weather, clear skies. See if it does it this time. Let's see if it does it with no weather. Did the gear just go up? That's a new one. Constant adjustments. So it is the terrain causing it then, isn't it? Is that fair to say then? Because like if I took my hand off the stick and we were following down, then we got over the trees, and then it went, our descent went from like 700 feet per minute to like 4, 6 to 5 to 4 to 3. We can pretty much agree then that that was the terrain doing that. Let's see if it does it this side. Right. See what it does with no wind. Probably in the sim, the wind model with the terrain probably makes it feel like that. So, is it the sim in general, or is it the terrain? Let's find out. Just gonna let go of the stick, see what happens.
6.
500.
I mean, I appreciate we're a bit high, but it didn't do it that time, did it? So it probably was the wind. The live weather.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
In real life, it's like that all the time, unless the weather's nice. Yeah, and when's the weather nice? Right, weather back on then. So we just got to work it, haven't we? Joystick. Joystick is from FS Projects, and the base underneath that it connects to is the Moser AB9. Cheers, Deba. Not sure I'm supposed to pronounce that. Apologies if I got it wrong. Oh, thank you, David, as well. Thank you for all your advice. Appreciate it, really. Right. Yeah. Tanks are not level. It's only about 10 kilos out, right? Fuel cross speed on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Speed. I think it's because we're low on fuel, basically. Cheers, David. Appreciate all the help. Have a good flight. Right, this is the one. This is the money shot. Alright, this is the one.
1,000.
Be more assertive. That was the advice. More assertive we shall be. Especially over these trees. When we whoops, keep seeming to sink.
500.
Let's get it locked in. Here we go. Nose down a bit, but not too much. Two reds, two whites.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
50?
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
That's it. That's the one. That's the money shot. 198 feet per minute. That's the birdie. Ooh. See, after David left, I got better. Bit better that. One more for the road. So I'm going to have to go in a minute. Felt like I was a little bit rough with it though. Textures are great on the runway, yeah. They've done a really nice job, and the way the terraforming's been done too is fantastic. They've done a really nice job, SoFly, with this. Running out of fuel, that's a problem. Yeah, good call, Mr. Mint. Good call. Can't beat a bit of Bristol. 09's always a challenge, as we've discovered in the last, what, hour? 27's alright. Love 27. It's just 09. But ugh. Crosswind doesn't exactly help the situation either. Okay, the flight directors seem to be a little bit... Okay, now they're coming. Is it me or are the flight directors, have they just gone wonky? Because if I was to follow them right now, I'm not sure we'd be going in the right place. Oh, there they go. Find that centre line, wherever it is. Cheers, Sean. Go on, making a mess of this.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, drive.
Left of the centre line, not good. Right, I'm going to respawn real quick on the runway, so we get a fresh tank of fuel. We'll do a couple more, then I've got to go. Right, let's wait for the plane to boot a minute. Need to plan your first VFR flight in the 172 that isn't just circuits. I remember flying into East Midlands once in a 777 and there were loads of like Cessna style planes doing circuits. Right, nice fuel tank, full tank of fuel. Well, full enough. Alright, levers into climb. Let's go. Now this setup might take a little bit longer. The first one always seems to take a little bit longer than subsequent ones.
$2,500.
Turning my AC down, it's getting really hot in here. Slightly concerned that it doesn't seem to be kicking in. It's just blowing air, rather than like air-conned air. Here we go then. If this isn't an advert for FSI panel, I don't know what is. I don't know, Noms, it's just like a little portable unit, to be honest. It feels like it's doing something now. Yeah, it's kicked in now. I can feel the fridge bits kicked in. Oh, that's so good. I think what it is, like the temperature on the floor where the aircon unit is quite low, but the temperature up here, where like we are, is very high. It's weird. It's like I need to set the temperature to be lower than it really is to get it to kick in. Right then. Come on. My plane, let's go. Just hold it at about 500 feet per minute. Okay, and this is where we get the updraft, so push through it. But in doing that, I've now lost the crab. Crap.
500.
Let's just re-find it. Gonna go 4 whites, isn't it? 4 whites. Done it again. Idiot. God.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Smooth though. That was alright. Sorry, I missed whoever that was. Maybe someday, Noms. About 120 for landing, as calculated by the plane. Here we go then. Approach mode on. Take control, 3 seconds on the brakes. Let the approach mode find it, and then we'll attempt to land it again. The 09 is kicking my butt today. I don't think it's the runway itself. Like, once we get to the runway, it's okay. It's just like those trees and the dips that kind of mess you around a bit the nearer you get to it. I'm really struggling here. But 27 was fine, as you saw. No, I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Other than I suck. Okay, shall we?
$1,000.
Come on, we can do it. God, I've done it again. What the actual?
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Oh my God. I don't think it is. I don't think it is the scenery, Noms. I think it's like the terrain that surrounds the scenery that just wobbles us around a bit. But then someone said earlier in Twitch that 09, the Pappies are busted. In real life. Like, in real life. You basically want 3 whites. Allegedly. Do Gatwick? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it, I don't know. I don't know. We go again. I mean, I felt like I was maintaining a descent rate of about 600 feet per minute, 500, 600 feet per minute. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I'm sure this is all really thrilling content. I'm sure most of you have left. I wouldn't blame you. But I need to do this for me, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't think it's a SoFly issue. I think it's more like the hills and the drafts and the funniness on the approach that's just part of, well, that's the world, isn't it? There's not a lot SoFly can do about that. And the fact that I just need to improve. Like, let's be real about that. Alright then, I tell you what, we'll do an auto land. Shall we? See what happens. See where it puts us. Then I guess we'll know. That's a good call. Okay, 2 reds, 2 whites. It's doing what I couldn't. Though the plane is having to manoeuvre itself quite a lot, isn't it? 3 whites. So the plane is following the flight directives, isn't it? 3 whites on 09.
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Retard.
Okay, I pulled the throttles back a bit too early. Was kind of similar, wasn't it? Because they did say, like, we had someone in Twitch earlier saying that in the real world, you want 3 whites on the Pappies, and they've been telling Bristol that for years apparently, that they need to sort them out, but they haven't. So in that case, maybe SoFly have modelled that. I'll ask the dev. Bristol ground still on. Is anyone still there? Jamie made it back. Inverness, Bristol Eddy. That'll be Jamie, I reckon. Gotta be in it. Yeah, they've just left, heading back to Bristol. Hopefully they do better than I do. I'll have to watch Jamie's landing into 09. Right, this is the last one. Well, David, who you just saw in the chat noms, is a real-life pilot at Bristol, and the reason he left the stream was because he had to go to work. Come on, last one. Last one. Make it count. It's all good. I can go for I can go for a bit longer. Well, till about now, really. Can you grant me mod? No, because I don't know you. Why would I do that? Yes, someone I've just met. Please be a mod. Got to keep in mind Bristol's on top of a hill as well, so it is always going to be a bit on the challenging side. Maintaining 2 reds, 2 whites though for now. Come on, it's looking tidy.
100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Oh, off centre line, damn it. Christ, that was so close as well. One more. I will not be beaten by this stupid Bristol bounce. I'm sure I've landed in Bristol 09 before and it's never been this difficult. Maybe it's the weather conditions today, I don't know. But thank God for FSI panel. Could you imagine if we didn't have this? How many I must have done like 15, 20 landings. Honestly, Noms, I don't think there's anything wrong with the scenery, to be quite honest. I feel like all the problems I'm getting are when I'm over those bunch of trees. It's got nothing. I think that's outside of SoFly's jurisdiction. I think it's the wind condition. I think it's the updrafts. I think it's the downdrafts. I think it's just a challenge, and I'm sucking, to be honest. Cheers, guitar. That's not me. The 3 whites on auto land. Well, someone was saying that. That's what I'm saying, Noms. Someone in Twitch earlier was saying in the real world, 09, you get 3 whites on the Pappies. And apparently they've been on to Bristol to change it for like ages. So if SoFly have modelled that, then that's more credit to them, really. I'll have a chat with Callum, the developer, see what the situation is with that. How often do I do live streams with the 320? 2 times a week, usually. Cheers, Young. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I just felt the nose of the aircraft just dip down then. And that was the wind, for sure. Yeah, it's doing it again. That is nothing to do with SoFly. That's the terrain. Okay, now we need to get our descent back in order. Looking alright. Visually that looks good to me. My word, what am I doing?
Flight slow.
2 reds, 2 whites.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
It's a bit better. That was a bit better. But then 2 reds, 2 whites set the glide slope warning off. So, who knows? Who knows? Damn. Maximum Gamer, how you doing? Well, folks, thank you very, very much for coming along today. I do have to go now, unfortunately. I would love to put in some more landings here. It seems like whoever was in Twitch earlier was right. 3 whites on the Pappies into Bristol. It seems like SoFly have modelled that. Seems like it. Find it hard to believe that that's how it is in the real world, but if someone says that's what it's like, then I'd be inclined to believe them. 09 is an absolute problem child, for sure. 27's lovely and easy. As you saw, we had a great landing immediately in 27, whereas 09 we've been trying, and we've had a few that are okay. But let's be real, it's not quite what it needs to be, is it, at the moment? But never mind, we will keep persevering. Thank you to SoFly for hooking us up with the scenery. Thank you to SoFly for giving us a copy of the scenery to give away. And congrats to, is it Virtual Airbus Pilot who won it? Congrats to that. Thank you all for the support, Philip and Noms in particular, for the donations and the gifting of the memberships. Like, seriously, Noms, that was amazing. Thank you very much indeed. And to everyone that continued to resub on Twitch, I appreciate you all, and I really couldn't do it without you. So thank you very much indeed. I will see you all again soon. Keep your eyes peeled on the channel for more content. And if I don't speak to you before, you all have a wonderful weekend. But I really do have to go and get the kids. So see you all later. Have a good one. Thank you very much indeed. See you soon.